Hello again, I am Jim Bob and welcome back to F1 Manager 24 and our 2013, that's right, 2013 playthrough. Tonight it is round 4 of our second season and we are heading to Shanghai for the Chinese Grand Prix. Hello again. Welcome back. Gone for the team cap tonight rather than the Schumacher cap. The Schumacher cap didn't really help us out last night. There was no big luck on that one. So we'll see how we do with the team cap tonight. But yeah, we're heading to China for round 4. I don't know why I said China, so weird there. Yeah, we're heading to China for round 4, and it is potentially a Grand Prix where we could do okay. We're going to be struggling still with downforce in all the twiddly bits, but the first sector, it's pretty quick. We got that long start-finish straight. We've got the slow snail shell, and then we've got a very fast blast down to the end of the first sector before it starts getting into the mid-sector, which will be awkward for us. I think we're going to struggle there. And then the final sector, we come out of the we go into the banking, through the banking, and then that long back straight into the hairpin, a little blast up to the pit entrance with a sharp left hand, and then a blast down to the line, which will suit our car a lot more. We have good speed, we have good DRS, we just don't have downforce. So yeah, not sure how we're going to do. We got 22 days until the start of China. Hopefully we're going to have some upgrades going on the car, which will maybe give us a little bit of an improvement in performance. First thing we've got to get done is our pit crew training. So we are going to jump on that in just a second. Looks like our team is a little unbalanced, but I think that's just because of what's been programmed in. We clear that out. Yeah, there we go. Back to a nice balanced layout there. So let's get that started. Evening, Dino. Hello to anyone else who's lurking in the chat. As always, please do feel free to say hello. And if you've got any questions, ask away. I will do what I can to answer those for you. So let's get started then with our pit crew training. Let's check we're at a low level of fatigue. We're going to start with a nice little bit of double gym training. And you can see our fatigue hasn't moved at all on that first day. Still at 6%. That'll drop us back down to 0 for day 2. Put in 8%, so again we'll be back down to 0, so we'll maximize that again, and that goes to 11. So are we going to go down to 2 now? We are. So we're in a nice little position where we can really hammer in the speed training for this first little bit here, so that we're not potentially losing out on any possible maximization of our training here. And when we go back here, you can see we're at 5%. This is where we're going to go into regular training. So we're going to put in a day of split training. So we do some skills and we do a bit of speed training. We'll end the week off with some car building, because that's, again, just slipping behind just a touch. Nothing too serious, but we don't want that to become too isolated, just in case we do ever need to fix something on the car. So let's see, we're at 12%. Let's do a double day here to end the week off. There we go. We're at 22%, so we'll lose 9% there. 9% there, and we start the week with just 4% fatigue. This is nice and manageable. This is what we want to see. We're going to go back into some more split training. see our skills now pushing up towards 80%, which would be very nice when we do hit that. Okay, one extra day as well. There we go. And then, once again, let's go a double day of car building. There we go. That's pretty much brought it back in line. Not quite there. In fact, let's see. Do I push on? Let's do a third day of that. There we go. And then, what's our fatigue level here? 13, then down to 4. So, we have got some wiggle room here. Take me down to 15, down to 6, down to 0. Let's try doing that. So that takes me to 18, to 9, to 0. And that is a really perfect run into a Grand Prix weekend. We go in with 0 fatigue, and then through the Grand Prix weekend, come back out, and I can get half a day of gym training in. That takes me to 16, to 7, to 0, and then into the Grand Prix. And if we're really lucky, it might have a knock-on effect onto our fatigue at the Grand Prix itself. Into the start of the next month, we might come out of that Grand Prix with less fatigue than we come out from China. Which normally we wouldn't do, but because it's the end of the month and our fatigue is in the well-rested category, it might just be nice to us. We'll see how that goes. So, very happy with that much training. There you can see we're at 78, 1 at 79, but 78 across the board. Very nicely balanced on our training now. Down to just under 8% chance of making a mistake. We got a 2.3 dead estimated pit stop time, which is pretty decent. And then we also have our car building again at 78%. So very happy with the way that training is plotted in. We'll confirm that. There we go. So 22 days to go still. We've got 300, best part of 312 grand in the bank, which isn't that much. But go to the calendar, you can see we are building some new side pods here, and we are we are designing new side pods. That's now finished. Did I have enough to get those actually started? I think I did. We've got our front wing finishing here on the 10th. We will have enough cash on hand to get at least one started, hopefully 2, but probably only just the 1. And then we'll get some money from our sponsors at the end of next week, and that's where we can start building some more upgrades, which we won't have in time for these 2 Grand Prix, I don't think, but we should hopefully have in time for Monaco. So this is a chance for us to get another really nice big bunch of extra downforce going into Monaco, because God knows we're going to need it there, that's for sure. So let's advance time. Alan Permain's rating goes up to an 89 overall. Very nice. Swanee was there already. Let me take a look at Alan Permain. Might be, there we go, he's a 90 now. So he was we were seeing him as an 89, but that was because of his boosted mentality. Now he's up to a 90 overall. So if we take a quick look at his key stats, aptitude is still at 89. So that's still our cap limit. But process is up to 93. That's good. Leadership, training, yeah, pretty good stats. Definitely better than what we had. How is Adrian getting on? Phenomenally well. 99 on chassis, 100 on underfloor, 99 on side pods, 98 on suspension. Wings are his weak point, which I'm a little surprised at, but everyone's going to have a weakness somewhere, I suppose. Right, moving on. There we go. There's the new front wing. Let's go get at least one of those going. We've got 408,000, so only enough for just one. But we want to get it started ASAP. We're about to get some extra cash in a day. And you can see we're going to get a nice big chunk of low-speed performance here. Decent medium speed, a little bit of high speed. We're going to get a nice little boost to our dirty air performance, which is already pretty good. So that's something we can maybe dial back a little bit on the next upgrade that we do. Let's see. Yeah, this is where our car sits at the moment. Third fastest out of 22, so second fastest team at the moment. We've got the best DRS. And then, yeah, we're out of the 11 teams, we're 10th in downforce everywhere, which isn't good at all. Dirty air is at 5th, but again, this is before we fit our our new front wing that we just started building, and our side pods, which we might have a couple of already. We're going to sneakily hold those in reserve for now. Evening, Daniel, good to see you. Moving on, sponsor plan review. Let's get that money, that oh so lovely money that we desperately need. Look at that, 6.7875. Very nice little amount there. Back 6.8 mil and another 2.5 mil for a hot lap experience as well. Even in Nexus, I think I know what that image is going to be, and it's going to be awesome and kind of cruel for me to see it at this early into a stream if it's what I think it is. So I'm going to check that in a moment, but not just yet. Right, we need to sort out our sponsor plan. We've got another hot lap experience for another 2.5 mil. Lovely stuff. Lovely stuff. Let's go ahead and put Nick De Vries in doing something there. We've got Nick Heidfeld. Oh. Oh. It's something I made. I'm like, yeah. No, it's not something you made. It's something you made. Okay. Let's do the factory. Do I really want to do? Well, yeah, I kind of do, don't I? Let's get Nick Heidfeld doing something. We need a bit more. What can we do? Head of aero? No. Sporting director? Prefer not to, but I need something with a bit of kick. Which means we're up here. Technical chief, that's Adrian Newey. Design center, I think we're about to do new upgrades. I don't really want to stick one of my drivers in there. Head of aero, technical chief. Sporting director is not going to be enough. If I do that, I'm going to have to do something else as well. This is frustrating. I'm going to have to go with head of aero, I think. And there we go. We'll exceed our target by just under 400. But we will exceed the target and we will get a big injection of cash again in the next 6 weeks. Lovely, lovely, lovely. There we go. So, 9.5 million in the bank. First thing we need to do is allocate some more of that money into building more front wings, because we've only got the one coming right now. There we go. Confirm. So 8.8 mil. We are going to need to wait just a couple of days, because I want to see what impact the new front wing and the side pods are going to have, and then design around those. So let me see, do I have any of the new side pods yet? I've got one. Okay. So let's put that onto Michael's car. And then we'll wait 2 days for the first front wing. Phil Prue goes up my rating point. There we go. We've got our first wing. Let's slap that on as well. There we go. And let's do a quick comparison just to see how much, because this is what we're going to be racing with at China in terms of upgrades. So let's see what impact that has had on our performance. We want to go to car analysis, and we want to find ourselves. There we are, and change to car 2. So we are gaining a bit of extra speed, as you can see. Not going to turn that down, even though we're already pretty quick. A bit of extra acceleration. That's always a bonus. Can never have too much acceleration. And this is what I wanted to see. A nice little bit of improvement in downforce here. Quite a big, actually, amount in low speed performance. Mainly down to the front wing. We're going to get a really nice improvement here. 0.042 G on the medium wing. And then on the high speed wing update, we're going to gain about 0.04, which isn't too bad. Dirty air goes up by about 5%. High wear up to 86.7%. Engine cooling improves by another 5% as well, thanks to the side pod. Let's see what the values actually translate into. That's not bad. Look at that step forward. We were 19th, now we're 11th. So we're now mid-pack with low-speed performance, which going into Monaco very, very soon. It's a really good starting point. A small improvement here. 18th and 17th. Could have been better. We are now the best in dirty air. Or at least 9 days out from China we are anyway. There may still be upgrades. But we have the best acceleration. We have second best speed. Which is nice, and we have the best DRS still. Tyre wear now gone from mid-pack to third best team. So that's very nice. Very nice indeed. So with that information, we can now effectively plan our next round of upgrades. So we're at Mark 3, Mark 2, Mark 2, Mark 2, Mark 2 and Mark 2. We desperately need a lot more downforce. Let's see what we can get if we throw our hours into this underfloor. Hopefully we can find a way to get a really nice improvement. We do not need to worry about airflow sensitivity on this one. So we can dial that back. We're also pretty quick, so we don't need to worry too much about drag on this one. We're going to dial that back a bit. And we're going to push up our downforce levels like this. We're going to take the weight off of this and watch what happens to the numbers now. Nice improvement. That's not too bad, especially in the high speed and in the high speed there. A nice 0.033, 0.12s in the low and medium speed. I'm pretty pleased with that. It's not quite a min-maxed, which is good because I don't like to min-max, but it's still a pretty good upgrade there. I don't want to completely kill off our expertise in these areas as well, you see. So let's do that. Let's go ahead and build that. That's going to take 29 days. Monaco is 44 days away. Quick bit of mental maths. These take, what, 8? Well, actually, with our level of factor, it might be 7 days. But we're going to... Let's go on the assumption of 8 days because we've also got sponsor activities. We're going to need 16 days to build 2. On top of the... How many days was it to actually design it? 29, so we're looking at 39, 45 days to get the second one. which means we'll get it on qualifying day. That's a little tight, but we can do that. That is very, very tight. And if we do have a chance to maybe speed that up a little bit, I do wonder if I should maybe take it. What would putting a second engineer on do? That'll take 3 days off. That's a nice little safety net. We'll do that. I could go intense on this one. And I think I will, because we are going to need to do another upgrade on the underfloor at some point. So let's try and really dial in that improvement in downforce for our subsequent upgrade later in the season, because that could then make that next underfloor a real difference maker. So there we go. What else can we do to improve our downforce? We could go into more wings. We would not get those in time for Monaco without speeding up with extra engineers. And suspension. Tyre wear is now pretty good. Don't think we're going to get a lot in the way of extra downforce from the suspension itself. Yeah, we're kind of at a point where there's not a lot we can actually do to improve downforce now without hurting the rest of it. I don't know if that's worth it. For an extra mil plus build costs. At some point we are going to have to accept that we're just going to hit our kind of limitation on what we can comfortably achieve in terms of steps forward. But there's definitely more out there to find. Maybe we are going to have to go down the wing route. Some major tweaking here, aren't we? To balance this out. I think we're going to need hours if we want to do another one of these. Yeah. I think we've reached the limit of what we can do with the front wing just on a basic upgrade. Let's take a look at the rear wing. Go 2 to 3 because we're not having sprints. Dial back the airflow sensitivity just a touch. It's not much of a gain, is it? There's not really much else I can do to boost that. It's already the lightest it could be. We've pared this down a bit. Don't really want to take it into negative numbers. I'm not so bothered about the DRS losing a tiny amount like that. What about if I take a little bit more drag reduction off? That's not ideal. Going to be able to get much out of that either. What about optimizing our airflow on one of these? If we were to tweak the airflow, bring the drag reduction down a touch, bring the engine cooling down a bit. And then if we go ahead and take the weight off, wow, no improvement at all. We actually lose out. Look, oh boy, Looks like we've hit our limit without ours. That is not good. Is there anything we can actually do to improve this car? Well, yeah, look at the chassis. This is before we even look at the chassis. And we're actually going to get some decent high speed here. So, all right, let's tweak the chassis. So, let's take the DRS effectiveness down a little bit. Let's take the engine cooling down a bit. I might even take it all the way down like that. Airflow middle. This will give us that nice little anti-push. Well, not anti-push, but this will give us that nice sort of counter-push that our front wings can give us a lot on the high speed, on the low speed, sorry. This will give us a lot on the high speed. And then if I do that, wow, yeah, very nice. That is so much nicer. Almost min-maxing this, which I don't like doing, but that is making a compelling argument for it. Let's bring that back to 0.4 like that. There we go. So we're going to get a nice little bit of extra speed, so a little bit more acceleration. DRS, well, we've already minimized how much we can improve that, but we're going to sacrifice some engine cooling because that's now pretty strong. And I will go up an extra 1 click there. There we go. And we'll just leave that one on. Alright, so we've got more upgrades in. We've got about 3 mil left. Let's have a quick look at our facilities. Evening, Wayne. Good to see you. Ooh, yeah, that needs a little bit of spit and polish. And that's going to wipe me out. Race sim, boardroom, memorabilia room. I need that. I absolutely need that. I can't afford that now, can I? Nope. Well, that's the factory. Nope. Alright, we'll hang on to the rest for now. And let's advance time. Alright, staff survey results. Jensen is a little pissed that he does not have the upgrades that Michael has, but we'll fix that pretty quickly. They can see Schumacher very enthusiastic, but unhappy about contract bonuses. Well, tough. We got enthusiasm throughout the team. Now, a mixture of positive and enthusiastic, and we're not seeing many people complaining about the car. Tom Stallard and Mick Schumacher are the only ones. Okay, that's not too bad. Go. Advance time again. Memorabilia room refurb is done. Lovely stuff. Let's go to Jensen's car and give him that new front wing. And give him the new side pod. There we go. Lovely stuff. Manufacturing complete. There we go. That's our 4th and final wing. and that gives us a third and spare side pod. So these are the current standings. As you can see, Lewis Hamilton leads the Drivers' Championship, 62 points, just 4 points ahead of Seb. Seb has 58 points. Fernando's struggling a little bit, just 39 points. Not had the best start to the year. De Resta on 31 points, a very strong start to the year for De Resta, all things considered. Half the points of his teammate, but I mean, his teammate is kind of the GOAT, isn't he? And he is the first number 2 driver as well. You know, he's ahead of Nico Rosberg, and comfortably ahead of Nico Rosberg. Then look at that, the Saubers, 6th and 7th. They're both up there with a good haul of points as well. So Mercedes on 93 points, Red Bull second with 66, Ferrari 57, and then Sauber 33 points in 4th place. They bumped us down. We're 9 points behind them. Let's see if we can maybe catch them up a little bit here today. We will take a quick look at how we stand against them in a second. Let's take a quick look at the strategy. I'm really scrambling my words tonight. It's going to be hot. I do like a hot China. It does make tyre strategy really, really interesting. So, let's have a look. It says 26 degrees with some cloud cover. Ah, yes, the strategy. Yeah, I mean, I called Seb Sab a moment ago. What was the Strombulance advert? Meme. Call an ambulance for having a stroke. It's called a Strombulance. Let's see what we're going to do. Yes, I remember now. Brain riddled with weirdness today. We are going to take a direct comparison against Sauber because they have been kicking our ass in these last couple of races. Let us have a quick switch between the two. They look to be the same. Yes, they're fitted with the same spec. So, in terms of speed, we've got a nice, good chunk of speed over them. We've got a really good, nice chunk of acceleration. We've got a slightly better DRS, and I do mean slightly. We now have more low-speed performance than them, but look how much more medium and high-speed performance they have. That is an absurd amount of high-speed performance compared to us. 5.283. That is crazy. We are better than them in the dirty air by about 3.5%. They've got slightly better tyre wear than us. We've got better engine cooling. Our car's slightly lighter, which is why we've got better acceleration. Where do they actually sit value-wise? Wow, they're only 7th. I dread to think how high the downforce values will be for whoever's first. But yeah, I'm really hoping that this part of our car here will come good here tonight. Let's see if we can plan an effective strategy. Let's set some targets. It is going to be... Let's see, car's currently ranked 11th on the grid. We're going to play it safe. We're going to go 10th and 11th. We could risk it for a bit more. Risk it for the biscuit. Or if you're from Texas, risk it for the brisket. But we are going to play it a little safer. Try and get a little bit of extra cash come in. And we'll go 10th and 11th. Off we go then to China.
We're just getting settled here in Shanghai, ahead of the Chinese Grand Prix. Formula One has arrived for the Chinese Grand Prix. Aesthetically pleasing from the air, Shanghai International Circuit is designed to represent the Chinese symbol for Shang, meaning upwards. And it's upwards and onwards for our teams and drivers here this weekend. This is the last shot that McLaren's team principal will be given to prove that they can lead the team to victory. Now let's crack on with the weekend.
sounds like we are still in the bad graces of the board. We're gonna have to work hard to try and turn that around. In fact, that sounds suspiciously like we might have actually slipped into lost confidence. Did we do that? Did I just completely miss the fact that we had slipped into low confidence? Let me go back on my stream broadcast. Hoping it would actually say on the home page of our HQ, but it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, so a little worried that maybe we've actually slipped back to lost confidence again. I hope that's not the case. We've not had an email to say that. So there's that to think about. But let's get our car prepped. See how we do. We want to take a look at car parts. Going to stick with that engine there. ERS, yes. Gearbox, yes, that's fine. Car setup, we're going to go with a 2.5, an 11.5, a 2.8, a 2.85, and a 0.85. That's a nice, good starting spot. I'm going to run that on both cars. Let's do that. Front wing. Oh wow, we haven't done another chassis yet. Oh, no wonder we were on for such a big boost on the chassis. I thought we'd already done a chassis. Okay, that makes sense as to why we're suddenly going to get a nice little bump on that new one. If I'd known that, probably wouldn't have specialised it quite the way I did. But it's too late now. We've already spent the money. It's already in the works, so bugger. Let's see. Side pod and front wing are on the car. That's good. Setup. 2.5, 11.5, 2.8, minus 2.85, and a 0.85. There we go. It is 16 laps, maybe 15 laps around this circuit. We're just going to run the 15 and then call them in when we need to. We're going to stick with the hard tyres. This is going to potentially be a one-stop Grand Prix for us, mediums to hards, but maybe a two-stop with a lot of aggressive. Actually, no, we might be able to do something very crazy here in a one-stop. With the heat, it's going to be a hot one. Let's send the guys out. Ooh, excuse me.
That's loud and clear. Take care with the hard curb usage.
There we go. So, apparently McLaren have now joined Mercedes in protesting the reinstatement of Gasly's podium. So, it's now two teams that are like, no. Let's see if anyone else lodges an official protest as well, but yeah, I mean, that would be really cruel for Gasly, wouldn't it? You know, Congratulations, you got a podium. Oh, by the way, here's 10 seconds. That takes you off the podium. You don't get to get it. And then, you know what? Let's give you the podium anyway. Here we go. I know you missed the celebration and everything, but, you know, here's the trophy. Sorry, Isaac. Yoink. Plonk. You know what? I've changed my mind. We're going to get that back. Yoink. I mean, that would just be horrible. Oh, God. Formula One can be messy at times. It can be very messy at times. Let's speed things up, shall we? Stay sped up, please. Feedback is coming in. Ooh, 73%. We are definitely going to need to tweak that. Let's call him in. I think Jensen's already blown past the pit lane. Yes, he has. Of course, the second he goes past the pit entrance,
okay?
He gives us a 5 out of 5, and he's only
Okay,
good.
understood.
Ooh, okay. How bad is that one? 76. That's actually slightly better than Schumacher's. We are going to need to change many things. Primarily, I think they're going to be running an 11 rear wing, not an 11.5. Probably going to need to change the roll bar as well. That could be a 1.9, could be a 3.7. Don't think it'll be any less extreme than that. Evening, Lou. Good to see you. All right, Schumacher's in the pits. Let's take a look. So yeah, we're going to change that to that. Everything's off, isn't it? Let's try that. I'm more inclined to believe it's going to be that than anything else. Let's bring that in a bit, bring that down a bit. Nope, wrong way. Let's do that, bring this down a bit. Oh, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I'm looking at stability for camera, and it should be cornering that I'm paying attention to. There we go. Yeah, I've overcomplicated that one. Let's take that back, bring that back up again. Let's give that a go. See how we get on with that. do have some rookies. Let's see if I can identify any of them. Let's have a look. That's Till, the rest of Hamilton, Joustin, Bernardo, Raikkonen. That's, I'm guessing, Johnny Evans, I think. Jack Aitken. I should know that one, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Marcus Ericsson. Is that
Stop in
Felipe
front of the
Nasr?
garage.
That might be Felipe Nasr. That is Brendan Hartley. Kin. Not sure who Kin is. We'll check that in a moment. Giovinazzi, Italian Jesus, is getting a run at Force India. And then that's it. So let's take a quick sneaky peek once we get this feedback in. Again, drop that down. 2.8 might actually be correct. I'm tempted to push that out to a 1.9 actually. And work from that. Yeah, that's probably not a good idea. Let's go back to a 2.8. Because I do need to push that out that way, by the look of it. Add in a bit of extra front wing. I don't think that's going to work. But we'll give it a try. And let's see how I did on the names. The only one I wasn't sure on was the bow. I should know that. Let's see. So it was Evans. I said Johnny Evans, didn't I? It's Mitch Evans. Jack Aitken. Baltazar. There we go. Knew it. Damn it. Weird little visual glitch of the tyres not showing consistently. Who else we got? It is Felipe Nasr. Brendan Hartley. Jordan King. I keep forgetting Jordan. And there is Italian Jesus himself. And that's it for the rookies. Almost there with Schumacher's feedback. One of these cars might be quite close, one might be a mile off. Let's see. 73%. Wow, we barely improved, if at all, for Schumacher. I'm not quite sure how that happened. Let's see if we get the feedback from Jensen before he goes past the pit entrance. But I am surprised at just how far off we are with Schumacher there. If it didn't register the changes and just ran me at the same setup again, I'd be pissed. Or maybe I did just get everything that I needed to change wrong. No, Jensen goes past the pit entrance and then gives me his feedback. It is great, though, so that is encouraging. That's a step up from good. That means up to 97%, and it's 92. That's a big step forward. So what did I get wrong with Schumacher? Well, it's got to be... I mean, I don't think it's a real... Pretty sure that's spot on, but it's got to be the roll bar. We must have gone the wrong way on that. Did we go 3.7 with him? I think we did, which means that needs to be a 1.9. And then probably went the wrong way on And our cornering value as well. And our camber. Let's have a look. Oh, wow. It did go the wrong way on the wing. It's a 12. Colour me shocked. I did not expect that at all. Really did not expect that. That's really low on the front wing angle. I think that's possibly too low. Which means that needs to be... That can't go any lower. Really, I have not seen a setup like this before. This is very outside my wheelhouse here. I'm gonna try that, see what happens with that. But yeah, that is very, very rare to get a 12. And I don't know if I've ever done a front wing that low around here before. 2 is normally the absolute lowest I go. Cheers from the crowd. Someone's off. Oh, there we go. One of the Lotus cars is off. It's a VSC. It's Bruno Senna.
Virtual safety car.
Say cheers from the crowd. Ooh,
Delta
from
positive.
the crowd. A big
But
roar
here we
from
are
the crowd.
following the Alpine.
I don't think Bruno
And
Senna's
ends
that
up making
unpopular
contact
here
with
in
the
China.
barrier. And you've
But they
got to
cheered
think
when he
that this has
smashed
made
the
their
car to bits.
weekend a whole lot harder.
He went in backside first as well, so that's going to
And
be
look at the
massive
team
damage.
there. They all knew
that
what that
powertrain.
moment meant.
And that is his afternoon done and dusted. See another replay of that. Big hit. Very big hit.
And just like that, the hopes of the team start to dwindle.
Right, let's get Jensen in the pits and take a look at his setup. Just isn't some tweaks needed. Maybe the roll bar.
Pit lane speed limiter on. Copy. Stop in front of our garage.
Yeah, it is the roll bar. It is going to be a 1-9 after all. I'm not convinced. That's right on the edge. I don't know if that's going to make it or not. We're gonna go with that. We'll see if that makes it. And there we go. So how long's left in the session? Wait for the clock. Yeah, we're not going to send them out. So there we go. We are done with practice 1. We've got one car nearly there. The other one is a bit of a mystery that we are hoping to solve with those changes. And we'll find out in the next session. We're going to pop a quick advert break in, and then we'll roll straight into FP2 when we come back. Okay, FP2, new setups, medium tyres for this session. Need to do the pace settings, like that, and like so, there we go. See Michael talking to one of the mechanics there, and let's hit the track. The main drivers are back in their car now. Those that did sit out. Kind of curious as well as to just what's happened to Bruno Senna's powertrain. So we're going to take a sneak peek. See if he's had to put any new parts in. He won't get a penalty. And it won't break part there, mate, because that's not been initiated yet. But we will keep... Oh, someone's off already.
So no risk on the curve.
There he is in the background. Which one of the Lotus is that? Is that Raikkonen or Alguersuari? It's Raikkonen. An unusual mistake for Kimi there. We just saw him rejoining the track in the background. So he's locked up. Let's keep an eye out for Bruno. There it is. Okay, lap history by car. Senna, there we go. Ooh, yeah, look at that. New engine and the new gearbox and a very badly damaged ERS. So, yeah, going in backwards into a wall at a very fast speed. Not recommended. Route 4 out of 5. Update coming. .94. There we go. So we have moved in the right direction, but we didn't quite nail it. Let's call them in. Track temperature a bit higher now, 39.5 degrees. I haven't decided yet whether or not I want to carry extra softs into the Grand Prix weekend, if I want to keep that extra set of mediums. The plan will only be to run one set of mediums, but wondering whether or not having a spare set might be good. I think we're probably going to be better off using that extra set and carrying extra softs through. Rest as shadows us. I keep thinking that's Rosberg because of the helmet. I keep forgetting Rosberg is a Ferrari now. Yeah, helmet's locked to the cars. They're part of the team package. So when a driver moves to another team, the helmet does not go with him. With this particular mod upgrade. Let's see. Williams. Yeah, we don't have Martini themed helmets, unfortunately, as part of this package. I'm just deciding whether or not I want to throw in some default Williams generic helmets, and I might do. I mean, we're just running the basic ones here with nothing on them at all, but it would mean restarting the game though to get those active. I will probably put those in after the stream so that we don't have to restart the game tonight. Right, let's take a look at Schumacher's car. What do we need to tweak? Braking stability is too high. Wow. Everything else is spot on, apart from camber, which can't go any lower, and our toe, which is way too high. If we move that to there, I think that's too much. We're going to go there to get that right to the very end of that one, and then process of elimination, we can see if we need to step it back in a bit. But this setup is so unlike anything I've ever had here at this circuit that I'm completely flummoxed by it. Temperature over 40 degrees now, 41 degrees.
How's the balance?
We still didn't nail it with Jensen. He gained 1%.
Yeah, copy that.
So more tweaking needed on this one.
Remember the pit lane speed limiter. Stop in front of the garage.
That's going to need to be a 3.5, I think, to reset the rear wing. And then we're going to need to bring that down to reset the cornering and traction. And then we need to bring this down a little bit as well, by the look of it. Let's just try that. I feel quite confident about that one. I am really not sure what's going on with Schumacher's car. Like I said, no idea. Never seen a setup like that on this before. So, no idea what to expect on that one. I'd like to think we're going to get it right, but who knows. But I feel pretty confident about Jensen's. Someone's off, and that is one of the Toro Rossos, is it? No, it's a Williams.
Virtual safety car.
Valtteri in the wall.
Delta positive.
Oh, I just stepped out trying to get past us and lost it.
That's
That's a big hit.
It's
Not
not going the
quite
way the team had hoped today.
As
that is for sure.
straight on, backside first wise as Senna's was, but that's still a pretty big hit. So we're going to see some problems for Valtteri. Let's take a look at his car data before that crash happened. Lap history, car condition, Valtteri. 76, 85 and 90. Ooh, oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah, those numbers are going to change quite dramatically. Oh, we're still paused, aren't we? Nasty. Nasty crash.
car in the wall.
We'll have to take a look in the next session at Valtteri's powertrain. See what's happened to it. Oh, look at that. We're optimal. That's 97 to 100. Moment of truth. 98. So, 2 clicks a toe will fix that. We almost nailed it. Let's hope we get a slightly better result than that for Jensen. If after all this work and these upgrades and we're still really slow in the Grand Prix, I'll be devastated. But I'm really hopeful that with our much better tyre wear this year and the temperature, we'll actually be in a really good position to be able to fight effectively. So let's go 1, 2 clicks a toe. That car should now be perfect. Should, being the operative word. Let's see how we do here with Jensen. Track temperature rocketing up. Look, 43.3 degrees now. Goes past the pit lane, and does he pop his feedback for me? Not yet. Oh, that's
Okay?
great. It's not where I want it to be.
Understood.
It's 96% still. So we gained 1% again. Let's get him speeding into the pit lane. Not literally, because penalties, but you know what I mean. Actually, that's something we don't have in the game, is pit lane speeding. You know, random pit lane speeding offences. I don't know how you could possibly even try and implement that. That would be interesting. So we need to change the front wing angle. But we can't, because we took it down to a 3 and it broke the rear wing, so we're going to have to take the camber down to get the movement we need there. I've got to hope that it does not change our traction value, and then we need to rebalance that like that with our toe and hope that everything holds together. That might be it. And we're out of time in this session, so we will have to have a little run in the next one as the track temperature continues to rocket up. Look, 45.5 degrees now. There we go, hit peak, and it's on its way back down again. Ferrari's looking pretty good at the moment, first and second. Hulkenberg and Grosjean right up there. Ericsson's up there on softs, but might not be representative. The rest are not too far away from Hamilton, 10th and a half. Where are the Red Bulls? Red Bull's not looking so good here. Well, again, subjective. It's practice times, it's not definitive. We don't know fuel loads or anything like that. So, that is the end of practice 2. Let's move into practice 3. We'll send them out on the mediums. We'll keep the softs back. And we will also have a little sneaky peek at what's going on under the covers of Valtteri's engine bay. Oh, battery's out nice and early. That's very helpful. Thank you, battery. Right. Technically, that might count as a lap. Where are you, Bottas? It has counted as a lap. So, we should have data. Bottas, there we go. And, oh, look at that. The entire powertrain is new. Wow. I did not expect him to wipe out the entire powertrain. Ooh. That's big. That's very big. So, expect Valtteri to potentially have a penalty part at some point later in the season for a third ERS, because we only get 2, and he's already destroyed 1. Yeah, big shunt. Huge damage to the engine there. If you showed me side-by-side comparisons of the crash that Bruno had and the crash that Valtteri had, I would have said up and down that it would have been Senna's that did more damage to the engine bay, but apparently not. Apparently not. There we go. 100%. Finally. We've got one of our cars fully done. Let's call Michael in. He's waiting on Jensen now. Please let this one be 100% as well. Please give me it just before you go past the pit lane. Is it too much to ask? Apparently it is, my bastard.
Any feedback?
Yeah, it's at night. It's not there. It's a great again. So, oh, we've gone backwards.
Okay, understood.
92. Oh my god, I can't believe of the two cars, Jensen's is the one that's given me the more, more problems. I would have thought that would have been more straightforward to figure out, but apparently, no. What? What? Oh, Christ Almighty! Is that means that now the only direction I've got left to go with that is a 4, which I do not believe for a second, but we're seeing some really strange setups here. Really strange. I don't remember if I've ever had a 4 on the front wing around here. That 1.5, a 12, a 4.6, a 0.25 on the toe. That's absolutely crazy. You know what? I'm going to add that one to the book, just for posterity, if nothing else. Yeah, I don't have many setups to China. I've got a 3.5 as the most on the front wing, a 0.5 on the front. Wow. That was a 0.5, a 12, a 4.6, minus 2.7, and a 0.2. So, it's not that far away from something I've had before. Wow, I did not realise that. Yeah, let's put that in. 1.5, 12, 4.6, minus 2.7, and a 0.25. God, this takes me back actually writing these in on a live stream before. I haven't done that in years. So, yeah. Let's wait and see what happens with Jensen. And now I have to send him out again. Even though technically I don't need to send him out again, I have to, because I have to know just what this setup is going to be. Is this going to be in a brand new, highest ever front wing? I'm going to be so unhappy if we don't nail this car at 100%. It's going to haunt me, this one. Best give me 100 here, Jensen. I'm furious if it's not there, or not easily solvable by like one click of toe or something. Yeah, there we go. 100%. We nailed it. Joy.
So remember,
right.
lane speed limiter.
Let's get the notebook back out.
Stop in front of our garage.
Back to China. Here we go. Yeah, a 4. Okay, so running out of space to actually put something in because I've got stuck something underneath. There we go, let's do it here. A 4.0, 11.0, 19, minus 2.7, and a 1.0. There we go. So the closest one I've got in the book would be 3.5, 11, 19, minus 2.75, and a 1. Again, not too far away, but it's the first one that I've ever had in the book, at least, and that I can remember that had a 4 on the front wing. Interesting times we're living in. There we go, though. We nailed it. I can sleep easy tonight. No matter what happens now in the Grand Prix. Hopefully it won't be a shit Grand Prix. Hopefully it will be a decent result. But whatever happens, at least I can rest easy knowing that I did conquer both of those two unusual setups. And that is it for us for practice. So now we just need to see how close or how far off the pace we are in qualifying. We're going to pop a quick commercial break. Oh, someone's crashed. It's a Mercedes. It's the same spot.
Oh, we've had a crash.
It's Hamilton.
So sorry about it, guys. Did that big time, man.
Oh, it's a big one. That could be just as bad as Voucher is. All right, we're not quite done yet. Let's take a look. Capitalizing on the ability to get audio. We don't get it very often on this series because not many drivers here have audio files. But let's take a look then at what it was. 75, 85, 91. Could we see a completely rebuilt engine bay? 3 new parts in qualifying. We shall see. We shall see. Yeah, there we go. We are going to pop an ad break in now. And then we can roll straight through into qualifying. So see you on the other side.
Now it's time to see who'll come out on top as qualifying gets underway.
The Shanghai International Circuit is notoriously tough on tyres, so expect to see that factor into the team strategies as they deal with this busy schedule.
Let's talk about Mercedes for a moment, Karun. Where's their driver going to be at right now?
They were looking pretty sharp in practice and setting good lap times, so they're probably feeling fairly confident now.
Apparently it's
But a
going to
good
be at the Red Bull
practice time
garage.
doesn't always guarantee a strong qualifying outcome.
Hold on tight, because we're getting underway.
Right. So, do I need to change out Schumacher's engine or gearbox? Might be a good idea, but I'm not going to do it. We are going to trust to... actually, maybe Because we've got Monaco coming up, haven't we? Run a new engine here. We'll save the 61 for Monaco. Likewise, I'm going to gamble and run a new gearbox. Probably shouldn't, but if we go in the wall, we could do what everyone else has done at that turn and completely wreck a powertrain here. So no need to change anything on Jensen's. His parts are still pretty good. So we are going to go straight in. We have that extra set of softs, so we've got 4 sets of soft tyres. Track temperature is 35.5 degrees, and it is going to get hotter. Let's get out while the track isn't too bad.
Sessions should be starting now.
Get a benchmark in. Vettel coming out behind us. There he is. Back at the pit lane. And we need to keep an eye on Hamilton's time so that we can have a look and see what's happened to his powertrain. Maldonado coming out now behind Adrian Sutil and Al-Jafari. Right, switch the button, check whether he's going to get held up or not.
And drive straight out, track will be clear. Let's go.
Oh, we got a Williams popping out. I think. No, it's not a Williams, it's Gutierrez. Don't get in my way. Don't get in my way. We swoop around him, but slightly compromised entry line. Schumacher will have a clear run. It's 24-1 for Jensen. Let's see what Michael does. Eight. $23.5 for Vettel. 28.0 middle sector for Jensen. Need to get past him before the braking turn. Bugger. Now we're going to get held up through the banking here. Another 2/10 for Schumacher. And we actually get through quite nicely there. Gutierrez pulling over quickly for us. So, up to the line for Jensen Button. 39.8 to make it a 131.8. Let's see what Schumacher can do.
Look after the fuel on the in and out.
Vettel's much quicker than us, as expected. It's a 131.2, 6.5 tenths of difference. And I had initially thought that maybe, given that gap in the front sector, that maybe we were compromised, but Jensen was just down every sector. And we're still a second slower than Vettel, despite that. No, that's not great. To still be that far off. Al-Jaswari is only marginally slower than Schumacher. And so the middle sector is going to be the killer for us, because you need good sweeping downforce, and we really don't have it in the medium or the high. We've got good low speed now. And it's the medium and the high that probably is going to hurt us the most. Let's take a quick... quick overview of the circuit itself by sectors, so you can see high speed, medium speed, high speed, medium, high, medium. There's only a couple of slow speed corners, so while it's good that we've got that extra performance in the low speed, it really is going to hurt us everywhere else on the lap. Let's see, is Hamilton out yet? Nope, he's still in the garage. Out goes Fernando Alonso. Here comes Gutierrez.
Pit lane speed limiter on. Stop in front of our garage.
And he goes P5. Satil is quicker than us. Vettel obviously quicker than us. Al-Jaswari not that much slower than us. Here comes Grosjean in the Sauber. Very curious as to what their pace is going to be. 23.7. I don't know if that's... It's not the fastest, but it looks pretty quick for the first sector. 28, not the greatest, but he might have had a little bit of traffic. Yankee is on a pretty decent lap as well here. And we got a yellow flag. Someone is off. It's turn 1, and that is one of the Mauritius. That's Robert Wickens in the wall, and it's a red flag.
Let's see what happened there. Now with the Haas. Oh, and the car with a nasty crash
that
into
was
the
a nasty
barrier.
one.
Now their confidence will have taken a hit with that.
That was a very nasty one. That's another car we need to pay attention to. I'll take a butcher's at what his engine bay was saying before the crash. Let's have a little look, shall we? History, Wickens, there he is. Yeah, those numbers are going to change drastically, and that is bad because that will be Parc Fermé violation to replace those, if he has to. Almost certainly he's going to have to. He's going to be starting from the back of the grid anyway, so, I mean, it's not the end of the world. Right. Just wondering if I want to go out now. There's quite a few cars going out. Of course, we had a whole flurry of cars about to cross the line and set a lap time, and they all got scrubbed because of that red flag. So we're seeing a lot of cars heading out now. You know what? I am going to go out. For my second run, and hopefully final run in this session. Pay a little bit more attention to Jensen this time, given that he is down on Schumacher. A couple of cars popping out behind us. That is Perez, and then we've got both of the Williams drivers, Bottas and Ericsson. Sandwiched in between them is Bruno Senna. And then at the front of the pack, we've got one of the Salvers. So that'll be Grosjean. We'll have Force India, Kimi Raikkonen, Maldonado, which Mercedes it is Hamilton. That's good. We want to see what Hamilton's data is when he crosses the line. And which Ferrari is it? It's Alonso. And then it's got to be Jean-Eric Vergne because the other Marussia is dead. That's just bad phrasing for this season. Yeah, the car is out. Yeah. Let's not make dead Marussias a reference. Right, Hamilton's crossed the line, so let's take a look. And Hamilton, look at that. New engine, new gearbox, very badly damaged DRS.
Good gap in front.
Let's go.
So we can expect battery problems at some point in this Grand Prix, I think, then for Hamilton. Whether his battery dies outright, I don't know. Oh, we get a Sauber in the way. Great, Jensen's start is already screwed up. Let's see how we do in the first sector. It's not going to be good. It was 24-0 last time, wasn't it? 24-5. I'm going to just abort the run. Have a chance. Have another chance on those tyres at the end of the session. Schumacher's found some time. Gets past the Sauber without too much drama. Hopefully Jensen doesn't get in the way. Small improvement in the middle sector for Michael. Hamilton has gone top with a 130.2, just ahead of Sebastian Vettel. Alonso in third, Grosjean fourth. And across the line, 3/10. That's not bad. We'll take that. That'll be enough to get us through. Should be enough to get us through. Nothing is a guarantee. Valtteri crosses the line, and he is a long way off. 3.75 seconds. Where did
Stop
he
in front of our
lose
garage.
time? Opening sector. He lost 2 seconds in the opening sector alone. About half a second down in the middle sector. That might be down to the Williams pace. Unfortunately, they do not have a good car. Right. Rosberg and Ricciardo are going to be the next ones up. Rosberg goes past, Ricciardo goes past one of the
Warm the tyres where you can.
Red Bulls. Here comes Nico Rosberg. Up to the line, and it's good enough for P7. Ricardo only good enough for P15. De Resta is out there. So is Nico Hulkenberg. didn't have the best opening sector, and now he's got a Caterham in the way. Is that Caterham pushing or not? It's Perez, so no. Into the pits goes Checo. Hulkenberg only P11. De Resta. Goes up to P5. It's only 0.07 of a second quicker than Michael Schumacher. A bit more encouraging for us. We need a good lap here from Jensen. Very much not safe at the moment. We're not going to send Michael back out.
And you're good to open the lap.
In lap. No, it's Alonso on an out lap. Rosberg's just made it back to the pit, so... Oh, Fernando! God damn it. Another bad opening sector. I'm at least 7/8 a second off where I should be. And these tyres are now cooked and they're done. I'm not going to get an improvement on these now. Which means I'm going to have to call him in, send him back out on a brand new set, which I really didn't want to do. And now we don't have a choice, otherwise we're going to lose Jensen in the opening round of qualifying again. Certainly make his way through the field a bit. Cannot afford him to take his sweet ass time doing it.
Pit lane speed limiter on. Stop in front of the garage.
Ah, frustrating. It's getting very crowded on the track as well, which does not help. And Bianchi pops out behind us.
And we want to generate some temperature for this outlap.
Evening, mic on. So Schumacher should be safely through. We've had one okay run with Jensen, 2 aborted runs because of traffic. Now we've had to put on a second set of tyres, which I really didn't want to do. I was hoping to get through session 1 with just that single set. But we desperately need a lap here. Perez bearing down on us. That's Bianchi. There's Perez. We've still got a minute to get to the line, so we should be fine. settling right behind us for a really big slipstream. Or is he? As through goes Jean-Eric Verne. Robert Wickens obviously out. Yeah, oh man, look how close he is now.
And drive straight out, track will be clear.
It's going to be a little tighter against the time than I was hoping for, but we will make it. We made it with 6 seconds to go. Which means Bianchi made it as well. Oh, for God's sake.
Yeah, we saw that.
God damn it. Oh! Oh, God damn it! Oh, could have been worse. But again, we should be nearly half a second quicker than that. Oh, probably more than half a second quicker. With a brand new set of tyres here, with the track in its best evolution so far. So we can do something, because we've just been bumped. Valtteri up to P11. 27.7. Ericsson gets up. We're down 0.2 to Marcus Ericsson at the moment. We need to have a really good final sector. I was worried we're about to get blocked by Perez there. Luckily, we have a very, very quick car in a straight line and a very good DRS. The best DRS on the grid. So we should have a mighty final sector, if nothing else. Come on, be enough, be enough. Whew. Had to work really hard for that one, but we did get Jensen through by less than 1/10 of a second. That was not comfortable. I did not enjoy that, but we got him through. Oh, traffic, it was horrible. All right, both cars have made it through. Hamilton looking quickest with that brand new powertrain. Who else put a new powertrain in? Valtteri did. And who else was it who crashed out of that corner? It was Senna. Senna is out. He did not make it. So, yeah. Right. Quick lap break and then Q2. Right, we're going to start with scrub tyres. Jensen out first, as his tyres are worse, so his time will probably be a little bit slower. Send that Schumacher and hope that we actually get a clean run. That is Daniel Ricciardo making his way out of the pits. Jensen now getting ready to start the push. Keeping an eye on the pit lane.
Let's go.
Right, so it'll be a clean run for Jensen. Traffic-wise, anyway. And it'll be a clean run traffic-wise for Schumacher as well. Okay, so at least the first lap that we're going to get in will be potentially decent. Obviously, the tyres on Jensen's car, not the greatest, with 1 complete run and 2 aborted runs on them. But a 23.8, that's quicker than his push lap on brand new tyres in the last session, because he got blocked in sector 1. So you can see where we should have been. Schumacher's tyres slightly better. He's a 10th up. We've now got Kimi Räikkönen and Pastor Maldonado exiting the pits, and Adrian Sutil as well. 27.8 in the middle for Jensen. Schumacher coming up to the splits. And he's a couple of tenths up. It's kind of in line with what I was expecting to see. Ricciardo is a couple of tenths slower than us in the opening sector. Would have preferred that gap to be a bit bigger, but we'll take whatever gap we get. Alright, final turn for Jensen. This will briefly put him top. 39.8 and 131.4 in total. As we get a Ferrari and a Mercedes leaving the pits.
Delta negative.
That's
close to
Resta
zero.
and Alonso. Grosjean heading out as well. And Schumacher just fractionally quicker than Jensen in the final sector. So 0.3 is the gap. That is much more respectable than it was after their first runs in Q1, where the gap was about 6.5 tenths. So not a bad start to the section. Let's see what Ricciardo does. He is half a second slower than Jensen, 8.5 tenths away from Schumacher. Räikkönen and Maldonado will be next up. Let's keep an eye on Maldonado. I would expect him to maybe close up on Kimi a little bit. And also, if we want to watch a live accident, this is probably the best seat in the house. .7 and a 23.6. There's Hamilton hugging the inside of the curb, which means no, I'm looking in the wrong place. Yeah, there's Di Resta and there's Alonso. Those two split out a little bit.
Remember the pit lane speed limiter. Stop on the marks, attack into the box.
Another purple sector for Maldonado. Then he'll get a slipstream here. Won't be entirely powerful. Oh, potential traffic. Ricciardo stays clear. So, up to the line for Kimi Räikkönen. Räikkönen goes top, but only just, and Maldonado goes top by 0.3. But we're still only 0.4 away, less than 0.4 away, which isn't too bad. Di Resta having a good lap. Let's see what Sutil does. He goes P5 behind Jensen. Romain Grosjean looking very punchy in that middle sector. As is Paul Di Resta. That's Vettel getting out of the way there. There you see in the background Alonso going through the banking with Rosberg just in front of him. Not Rosberg, sorry, De Resta. Rosberg's a little bit further back. De Resta's flying, isn't he? He's going to go top. Here comes Grosjean. Grosjean just misses out. De Resta does go top. Alonso second by a very small margin, 26 thousandths of a second. Let's see what Rosberg does. He's only good enough for P5. Hamilton didn't have a particularly good first sector. 24.0. Hulkenberg 4 tenths up in the first sector. Let's prep for a new run. Not the best first sector for Hulkenberg on there, but he has just gone past one of the Force Indias. So no, that Force India is also pushing. He's gone past one of the Ferraris. That might have slowed him down a touch. Hamilton is way off the pace. Look, wow. 2.5 seconds off. Let's see what Nico Hulkenberg does. Much more convincing. He pops up into P5 just behind his teammate by 1/10 of a second. Gutierrez only good enough for P12. Here comes Valtteri. Valtteri's on a decent looking lap. P9 splits our two drivers. Vettel will be next. Here comes Seb. Purple final sector. He pops into 5th. Splits the Saubers. Al-Jaswari is nowhere. He's nearly 4 seconds off the pace. He lost a huge chunk of time in the middle sector. Look, 3 seconds to Seb in the middle sector alone. First sector wasn't too bad. Final sector wasn't great, but wasn't too bad. But yeah, lost a lot of time in that middle sector. Madring on the other save, but you were thinking Zandvoort could stand for that circuit. Well, no, because Zandvoort's actually in this season. I mean, if we were going to do a circuit swap, the obvious choice would be Imola. Because Imola's not on the calendar at all. But I think, given that the proposed calendar for 2027, what we'll do is we'll probably use Barcelona as a stand-in for the Madring, and we'll probably use Imola as a stand-in for Portimao.
Good gap in front.
And you're a good
Barcelona's off the calendar next year as well. And then that leaves us Zandvoort for something else, maybe. Zandvoort could maybe be Turkey. Right, can we get a clean lap? Schumacher gets through before De Resta gets on track. That's good. Got a Ferrari ahead. Get out the way nicely. Thank you. Here's an improved first sector. Let's make sure Schumacher gets through without being held up. It's not a great first sector, but it is an improvement. Schumacher again, attempt quicker. I mean, we're talking negligible amounts of improvement here. Oh, yellow flag. Trevor Jensen. Spin for Ricardo.
Let's have a look at that. Nothing at this point. And
Oh,
then
wow.
the car just
That's
goes.
somewhere we don't
dearie
see
me, you
a spin
don't
that
want to be
often.
doing that.
Is, you know, going through the entrance or going into the actual banking like that. Don't normally see a mistake there. Decent middle sectors for both. 27.5 for Schumacher is quite tasty looking. I don't know if Jensen's going to make it. I'd like to think we've got the pace on Valtteri here, but I don't know. It's going to come down to the final sector. Jensen now out of the last turn, up to the line, and Valtteri's quitting.
11.
We're out. Jensen's out.
We'll save on the 11.
Schumacher goes purple in the final sector and improves up to P2. So he should be safe. But yeah, once again, Jensen just struggling a little bit in qualifying. It's a growing trend. It was kind of the other way round at times last year. Schumacher would be quicker on race pace, but without get out qualified by Jensen. But we're seeing it very much the other way round in qualifying this year. Schumacher has got generally slightly better race pace and has been comfortably out qualifying Jensen so far. So one of our cars is done. I wish I had more fuel on board. I'd just send him for another lap, but I don't, unfortunately. And he will run out if we try and keep him out there. Raikkonen is done in 7th. Ricciardo is out in P13 for now. Could drop further down the order. Rosberg on a lap. Don't really need to pay too much attention to Rosberg. It's more Sutil, Gutierrez, Hamilton and Alguersuari very out of position. These two desperately need a lap. So we're going to ride on board here with Hamilton. Alguersuari just starting his lap. He's the next car ahead. He's back into this snail now.
Okay, so remember pit lane speed limiter.
Stop on the marks.
Looks like it's going to be a clean run here for Hamilton in terms of traffic. Oh, and he's really responding with a purple first sector. Sutil's at a decent first sector. Gutierrez is not. Gutierrez is not going to make it through. Rosberg improves to P5. Rosberg finished 2.7 tenths away, and he's currently 4 tenths slower than Hamilton's time. Well, Hamilton's 4 tenths up on that time, so Hamilton looking to go top here. Right, Alguersuari will be the next one to cross the line. I don't think he's going to make it, not with a 24.0 and a 28.0. He will improve its time, but only up to P15, which is going to get bumped right back down again. Here comes Hamilton, who does go top. Adrian Sutil is next. Sutil just sneaks through into 10th. Damn it. That pushes us down another spot. Hulkenberg is out at the moment, and I don't think he's going to make it. Looking at Sutil's time, he is down by 6 tenths of a second. He's out. Hulkenberg is out. That's a big shock. There's Grosjean improving. But that was a genuinely good lap from Schumacher to get us up to P3. And I'm starting to feel a little bit of cautious optimism here in terms of where we might potentially finish in the Grand Prix. And I think we're going to finish 3rd, but I'm thinking we've got a shot at the top 6. with Schumacher. It's going to depend how well we qualify in Q3, but disappointment for Jensen, encouraging signs for Schumacher. Okay. Scrub tyres, but not too badly scrubbed for this first run here. Alonso's going out first. Don't want to go too early. By the same token, I don't want to leave it too long. Out goes Adrian Sutil. I think now's a good time to go. Or at least I hope now is a good time to go. We will find out soon enough. Once again, a big thank you to those who decided to watch me tonight, given that we have got a World Cup going on. The fact that you chose to spend some time with me means a lot, so I appreciate that. Thank you. Right, Alonso gets underway. Let's actually keep an eye on Fernando. He has no traffic in front of him. And we've got traffic starting to exit en masse from the pit lane here. Both of the Red Bulls, one of the Mercedes, one of the Saubers, the other Ferrari. That's a lot of cars, all bunched up quite close. Oh, Sutil's going to get held up. He's going to get held up. Whoa, very wide for Sutil there. Avoiding action on the second Red Bull.
Let's take a look at the replay. And
Oh no, that was Sauber.
Leaving the racing line.
That was
But all
Hulkenberg.
being well and fingers crossed, no lasting damage to the car.
He'd already got past the Red Bull. Alright, we're next. Look at them all. Bunched together. This could be a disaster. Even Nigel, long time no see. Where you been hiding? .23.9 for us, 24.8 for Sutil after taking that little trip over the white lines on turn 1. get through the banking cleanly, please. This could work out very nicely indeed. That's close. Nearly lost some speed there, but looks like we got through it okay. Other two cars comfortably out of the way. Not sure who that is ahead. That's one of the Red Bulls. That is Vettel, I think, and he's started to push it. So not going to be in our way at all. This isn't a bad lap, but it's not a great lap. Six-tenths away from Fernando. Kimi Räikkönen looking very similar to us pace-wise. We'll see what he does in the final sector. Oh, I hope you're feeling better, Nigel. Mighty opening sector for Lewis Hamilton, who is at the front of that little train of cars. So if there's any dirty air to be found, he won't be the one finding it. He'll be the one dishing it out. Absolutely storming away from everybody, look. This is a hugely impressive lap. Mercedes starting to really look good. I mean, we saw him and Di Resta topping out Q2, first and second. Are we going to see that again? Not with that kind of opening lap time from Di Resta, but who knows how we'll do on the next one. Vettel pops up into second. He's 4/10 slower, roughly, so far. And there we go. Yeah, 4/10 off. Maldonado pops in there. Grosjean goes to 4th, ahead of Maldonado, Rosberg. Schumacher in 7th right now, but we've got a brand new set of tyres waiting. But that is a very, very good time from Hamilton, and I'm not sure if that's going to get beaten. Oh, and I figured out. You know, I was talking about on the West McLaren, there was a little symbol that I didn't recognise. I figured out who it was. It's an Italian flooring company. I don't know if they're still around anymore. Their webpage looks old. It looks like they might have gone out of business 10 years ago. But let me see if I can find them again. Get that fresh set of tyres on. Can't even see where I was, but I don't want to miss qualifying. I'm going to go now, I think. While everyone else is healing back in. I don't want these guys to get in the way at the beginning of my flying lap. But I don't want to go too early that the guys behind who just pulled into the pits ain't get in the way on my flying lap as well. So I'm hopeful that this will be the right time to go. Where's my browser gone? There it is. I need... Lens. Again, it's not finding what I was looking for. I think I'm going to have to go through my actual history and see if I can find it that way. But yeah, Italian Paving Company. I'm always curious as to who it was. I thought it might have been maybe a charity or something like that, but no, apparently not. It was quite prominent on the MP413. I thought my car was the 14. It's actually the 15. It's the 2000 car. Did a bit of double checking on that last night. Alright, 23.8. It's not a great opening sector. I'm wondering, were the tyres not up to temp? I think the tyres might not have been up to temp in that opening sector. Oh, that's annoying. Let's see how we do on the rest of the lap. Alonso's gone second. He's just a tenth away. Raikkonen improved to P4. Satil is done and slower than us. Paul di Resta is done. Didn't get a good run. He had a horrible first sector. 25.4. So he hit traffic. And we will not see a Mercedes front row. 27.5, decent middle sector. We're not going to get much of an improvement, but can we maybe sneak up a bit? I don't know. Because Rosberg's on an improved lap. We go up to P3. We find over 4/10 of a second in the end. Nearly 5/10 of a second. Rosberg is quicker than us. Actually, no, he's kind of matching us. He was a 10th up and then a 10th down. Vettel's definitely going quicker than us. Vettel is going to challenge Hamilton for pole. Hamilton's out there again, and he's absolutely, flying in first sector. Look at that, 23.4. There's a mighty first sector. It's going to be between Hamilton and Vettel for pole, I think. And us against everybody else for P3. Let's see. Can we beat out Rosberg? Yes, we can. Oh, by 7,000ths of a second. Oh, Maldonado gets us. Vettel goes top. Can we stay on the second row? Yes, we can. No one else can improve above us. We're going to start on the second row. Can Hamilton retake pole? This is going to be so tight. No, he does not get it. He misses out by 36 thousandths. Vettel takes pole position. What a tight finish to qualifying there in the end. Oh no, we've been bumped to 5th. Because of Maldonado. Row 3 though. That's a really, really encouraging start. We beat out Rosberg by 7,000ths of a second. I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy. Right. Let's take a look at the amended grid.
The 56 laps of the Shanghai International Circuit await our drivers here in China.
Shanghai has seen its fair share of clashes over the years, one of which happened even before the 2005 race had begun, when Michael Schumacher collided with Christian Albers on the way to the grid, sending Albers into the air.
Shanghai International Circuit is a complicated low-speed track that demands high downforce. The series of rapid turns from 1 to 4 demands high grip, but the more the drivers warm their tyres, the more degradation they'll have to deal with. Here we are, folks. We're back for another day of scintillating F1 action. It's race day.
Okay, into the results tab we go. To the grids. We've had quite a few wrecks over the weekend. We're pretty sure that Robert Wickens is going to start from the pit lane. Not that that's really going to make a difference when he was in 22nd anyway, but no changes to the top 10. No changes to anyone else, and it is just Robert Wickens starting from the pits, which we know about. So, strategy-wise, we might actually be able to pull this off. Softs to mediums here. Which would be something. What about softs to hards? Like so. 8 seconds slower, but with more durability on the tyres. I mean, this is where I'm not sure, because it says it's going to be hot, but I mean, it's not going to be piping hot. We're going to have cloud cover all the way through. There's no threat of rain. I'm going to go with this. I'm going to play it by ear and see what the AI gets up to. Let's have a look at fuel. Fuel is 1.7 kilos a lap. We're going to take 2 laps of fuel out. Don't want to go any more than that. We are going to go aggressive off the start. See if we can gain some places. There's a good run into turn 1, so we've got a chance of jumping somebody, hopefully. There we go. Let's do that. And with that, we are set and prepped to make our way to the starting grid. So we're going to take our last scheduled break for the race now. And obviously, if we get a safety car or a red flag in the race, we may well take another one. But last scheduled break, no planned breaks for the Grand Prix itself, and gives me time to go to the fridge as well. So we'll get this race underway in just a moment or two.
Well, it's great to have you with us, folks, as we settle in for the weekend's Grand Prix action. The calm composure of Sergio Perez amongst the hustle and bustle of the grid.
I don't think there'll be many expecting them to mount a challenge from P19, but I wouldn't discount their chances.
Here we go. It's time to go racing. It's almost time for the Chinese Grand Prix. It's lights out and away we go.
Can we get a gain here? Trying to go around the outside of Rosberg, who did jump us. Back to the inside. Jensen's lost a place, I think, has he? I'm not sure, actually. When did he start? Was it 14th? And Rosberg has done us. All right, so let's calm Schumacher's tyres down. We've got to be careful with those. We'll keep the battery going. Let's do the same with Jensen's tyres. And again, we'll keep that battery going. Let's turn off the battle assist because I forgot to do that. There we go. Alonso, Grosjean, Raikkonen and Jean-Eric Verne are the only cars starting on the mediums. Everyone else starting on the softs. I do think we might see some two stops here from the AI tonight. And then we may need to two stop, but the track temperature at 40 degrees right now. And then the dirty hour, our tyres will get hot. Evening, Vito. Good to see you. Hamilton quickest on the opening lap, no surprise there. Vettel's with him. Maldonado's up there as well, so Red Bull second and third, looking to chase him down. Ferrari's fourth and fifth. We're in sixth with Schumacher. Down in 14th with Jensen. We'll save what's left of the battery now for Michael. Do the same with Jensen.
Recharge on.
So we can't stuck behind Daniel Ricciardo at the moment. No point burning up the battery for no gain. Rosberg slipping away from Fernando, but just a touch. We have kept in range of Rosberg, so we will get DRS here. And while we're going to lose speed through the corners because no downforce, if we can get DRS, we should be very quick in the DRS zones. That said, Rosberg did kind of thrash the car a little bit there. All right, let's push. Close back up. Is Jensen close enough to have a look? No. Valtteri is holding everybody up at the moment. Maybe he's not. Hulkenberg's down in 10th. He's trying to punch his way through, though. Check my browser history again. Determined to find the name of that company again. There we go. Emendi Pavimenti. Found it. Let me pull up the screen. So, this is the image. And I always thought that maybe that was maybe a children's charity or something. I wasn't sure what the hell it was, but yeah, it is here. Emendi Pavimenti. And they are an Italian flooring company. But as you can see, this is copyright 2016. So I don't think they've been in business for a while now. You won't find it. I was always curious as to what that logo was, because it was quite prominent. It was always on the car for a number of years, but it was always very prominent on the MP413 because it was quite big. Sometimes it was on the side pods, sometimes it was doubled on the rear wing, one on the left side, one on the right hand side of the back plane of the rear wing. It was usually on the front wings as well. It started to move into less prominence and was just black and white from the 14 onwards, but yeah, I was always curious as to who exactly that was supposed to be. Right, let's see if... Where's my cursor gone? There it is. Let's see if we can get past Ricardo here.
Use overtake.
We want good pace. Cool the car.
Close enough there. Still got some battery. We're nice and close here. Schumacher's putting pressure on Rosberg. We'll try and get Rosberg on the main straight, I think. The main back straight coming out of the banking.
Pick clear air if you can.
I want to keep the pressure on Ricardo so that he doesn't pick up DRS from the back of Valtteri here. I might run out of battery before I get a chance to make my move. Goes Schumacher on Nico Rosberg. Move to the inside. And that's pretty comfortable. Can we get it done? Jensen's through. That's good. Lovely stuff. Schumacher is off and away and moving after Fernando Alonso. Just put him back into top up now and back to assist.
Okay, keep looking after the
Lovely
time.
stuff. Right. We need to get Jensen a bit further up. Satil is next. At this point, I don't really know what the AI is going to do. It's way too early for us to know if they are going to try and one-stop it or if they're going to two-stop it. I would imagine that the top cars, so the Red Bulls, the Mercedes, they're gonna try and one-stop it, same as us. Not sure about anyone else though. Didn't quite. Well, maybe I did. I'm not sure. I don't think I got Alonso. We can certainly get close enough to get that toe. Yeah, we just missed the DRS. But we're nicely in slipstream. That will help. Where did I start in qualifying? What do you mean after qualifying? Qualified P6 with Schumacher. No, was it P6 or was it P5? Let's have a look. This is the easiest way to do it. So we qualified P5. We dropped to P6 and got back to P5 again. Jensen qualified P13, dropped to 14th. He's back into 13th again. But also now closing in on Adrian Still. Let's try and save a little bit of battery if we can.
Charge on.
Yeah, not the best of qualifying for Jensen, unfortunately, but yeah, very, very encouraging for Schumacher. The new front wing and the new side pods have certainly helped. We still have a big deficit in medium and high-speed cornering, which is quite prominent on this circuit, unfortunately. But we're now pretty good. We're in sort of mid-pack now with low-speed cornering. We've got a couple more upgrades on the way as well. So hopefully have those for Monaco to round our downforce levels up a bit, which would be nice.
Okay, recharge on.
Temperature currently 35.4 degrees. Looks like it might have cooled off a little bit. And the leaders haven't really scampered away. Hamilton and Vettel are breaking clear, but we're only 4 seconds and change ahead of Maldonado, Alonso and Schumacher. They're still within spitting distance. And that is definitely encouraging.
Okay, recharge on.
Keep an eye on the caps. I don't want to start slipping.
Okay, recharge off.
We are potentially going to have to fuel save, but I'm hoping that we are going to get a safety car or a VSC. We've seen a few people already going off at turn 7 this weekend, so there's a good chance that we might see someone else do the same. And we have slipped away from Sutil, who's pushed onto the back of Valtteri. And now we are going to be slightly at risk from Ricardo, but I think we'll be okay.
Tyre management, everything's good.
I think I can make a run at Alonso. Not really, not yet. Need a bit more battery before we try that. I think I just lost the DRS. I did. Damn it.
He has DRS.
And Sutil is through on Valtteri. So he's picking his pace up and pushing. Our tyres are starting to dip into low tyre temperature ranges. I'm going to have to turn them up before they fall out of the window completely.
Go, Kate. Push. Use overtake.
I'm worried about Ricardo closing in now. So that little bit of battery that we'd saved up, we're going to have to burn it. And we are slipping away from the back of Alonso, so we're going to have to burn the last bit of Schumacher's battery as well. Some gaps starting to open up. Hamilton's now 2.5 seconds clear of Vettel. Maldonado is still 4 seconds behind his teammate. Alonso's obviously gapped us slightly. We're now on to the back of Valtteri. Might actually have an opportunity against Valtteri into turn 1 here. Maybe. Probably not. I think we're a bit too far back. Let's go back into harvest.
Low.
Just run the tyres at this pace setting for a lap or so. Get the temps back up so we can cool them off again. You know, ease the wear on them a bit. Being in dirty air will certainly help that. Oh, excuse me. Throat suddenly went very dry. Just about getting back into range of Alonso here. All right, they're fighting. That means hopefully a slow exit. De Resta's got past Rosberg, so Rosberg's slipping back. Alonso gets past Maldonado. Is he killing his tyres already? We've seen Maldonado's pace fall away significantly in every stint, pretty much, so far in that Red Bull. Just not able to keep his tyres alive enough to keep the pace up. You know, good for us. Sucks for Maldonado. See, we are now keeping pace nicely. Let's calm the tyres back down.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in
Schumacher's
good shape.
tyres hot. Another lap, I think, because we are on the cusp of
How's the
keeping
tyre?
that DRS. Bottas close back in on Satil. It's going to make it a little bit trickier to get past him.
Currently P13, I believe.
Do really want to try
Next
and get
car
Jensen a bit further up the
Is
field.
Bottas.
Okay, there we go.
0.9.
Uncontested DRS on the back of Maldonado.
He's 1.3 behind.
Let's go into top-up mode now.
Recharge on.
Bottas dropping away again. Let's go for a little bit more battery. Hope I'm not being too
Remember,
greedy here.
recharge.
But we are pretty close. Half a second away. Closing in nicely now on Maldonado, who is slipping back. I want to get a bit more battery into Schumacher before I try and push past him, though. Got to be wary of De Resta closing in as well. Right, this is where we try and punch past Valtteri. Get up to P12 and go after
Overtake
Adrian
available.
Satil. There we go, lovely. As clean as you like.
The recharge on is good. Focus on recharge.
P12 now for Jensen. Let's try and squeeze a bit more battery into Schumacher if we
How's
can.
DRS?
Alonso struggling to stay with the front two. It is just about dropping Maldonado little by little every lap. Of course, he's on mediums with the front two on soft, so we could well see a swing in pace performance soon. Lap 13 now. We're at the 1/4 distance.
Use overtake.
And we're going to try and quickly blitz our way through here. New fastest lap for Seb. He's back in DRS range. Always a risk putting Maldonado right behind you, but needs must. If we want a good result, we need to get past him. Valtteri has been dropped by 2 seconds. That's nice. Jensen now onto the back of Sutil. Kind of.
Recharge on.
Stay in top up. Let's see if I can
Recharge
get
on.
close enough to Alonso before I have to turn the battery off again. Really attack the banking here. I've dropped Maldonado. That's a 2-second gap. We are closing in on Alonso, but battery is gone. That's it. No more battery. Get DRS. Very nice. Right, let's calm those tyres back down again. Back to Jensen. Valtteri's back in range of us. We just slipped out of range of Sutil.
Okay, use deploy. Let's see what pace you can do. Recharge on.
The front two now 9 seconds behind Alonso. So the front two, they're in a race of their own. We do not have anywhere close to the kind of pace we need to go after Hamilton or Vettel. Their cars and their driver skills are a combination that we just cannot overcome at the moment. Not with such terrible downforce. Alonso seems to be struggling a little bit though. I don't know how much of that is down to his tyre choice, how much of that is down to maybe a little bit of wear on his engine bay. It's certainly not driver skill. Alonso, I think, still the highest rated driver in this save file. But he's just not on it for whatever reason at the moment. It might be just the medium tyres, I don't know, but it can't be just that. Jensen is struggling to stay with Adrian Sutil, so hopefully that will remedy itself. But Hamilton now commentator alongside David Croft. Is that... Oh, Rosberg's in the pits. This is one-stop territory. So Senna. So this is two-stop territory, not one-stop. Rosberg looking like a one-stop, a two-stop then. Here comes Senna and Al-Jawsari. Ericsson's coming in as well. Oh, bad stop, and this is definitely a two-stop because he's going onto another set of softs. So is Al-Jawsari. That's a much better stop. Couldn't quite jump the Lotus, but nearly did. And another set of softs for Ericsson. Rosberg feed out. There it is. And P17. He's going to have to fight his way through. All of a sudden, I'm feeling pretty confident. As Alonso starts to break away from us a little bit. But we have a nice, nearly 3-second gap to the rest now. Johnson closing back in again on Adrian Sutil.
Recharge button on.
Is that a permanent change, or was that just a one-off? You know, because Channel 4 and Sky have kind of been sharing commentary duties a bit. Calm those tyres back down again.
Okay, keep looking after the tyre.
Vettel gets past Hamilton at the hairpin at the end of the long straight there. Just muscled him wide. Got a fault developing for Jean-Eric Verne. Is Hamilton going to retake the position into turn 1 here? He's going to have a look. Here he comes. Vettel says no. And De Resta's in. So is De Resta and Maldonado, are these guys, and Hulkenberg, are these guys two-stopping as well? Medium tyres. Another set of softs. That's a confirmed two-stop. Confirmed two-stop for Hulkenberg. And not the greatest of stops either. All right, all of a sudden, things are looking up.
Pack is high.
Things are looking up, which, well, I say that. I mean, the guys who have stopped, they are going to have pace to come back at us, but they are going to have to fight through some traffic. Now you see Maldonado here.
How's this tile?
Muscling his, yeah, there we go. Muscles his way past Jules Bianchi, who hasn't stopped yet. Paul Di Resta has stopped. He's stuck behind Esteban Gutierrez at the moment. He had a 141, and Hamilton's in. And that's a two-stop. Hamilton is two-stopping. We might be in with a chance of a really good result here. Where is Jensen? There is Jensen. Up to P8 now. We do have fuel saving to do. If we get a safety car just before our schedule stops, when everyone's already made a stop, chef's kiss. That would be fantastic. We still might see some one stops from some of these front runners, but right now things are looking very good.
Use the
for
pace
us.
now.
So DeResta is back to being the next car behind. Actually, no, he was behind Schumacher, wasn't he? So DeResta is now behind Jensen and 9 seconds behind, but has clean air. This lap is going to be a good lap, I think, for Paul DeResta. We're going to see a very quick time hit. Track temperature's going up a bit, 38.8 degrees. Maldonado gets past Gutierrez, but that cost him a lap or two. So we did a 137.7. Let's see what DeResta does. 135.6. Yeah, he's going to be on us very soon. Our pit window opens up soon as well. Gutierrez into the pits. I'm very tempted to put the hards on now, just to play it safe. And this is a two-stop. Once again, he's only used soft tyres. He has to have two different compounds. So he has to stop again. He will be forced to stop again, or he'll be disqualified. Hamilton is stuck behind Kimi Räikkönen. That helps, slowing him down a bit. Should get him here, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Is he going to get him in the braking zone? Yeah, there we go. Comfortably. So Hamilton through. Jensen continuing to chip away at the back of Adrian Sutil, who also hasn't stopped. He might be thinking one stop here.
P8.
And we took 0.8 of a second out of him that time. We took about
is
6-7 tenths out of him last time. New fastest lap for Pastor Maldonado, a 134.9. Jules Bianchi and Sergio Perez. What is it with Caterham constantly double stacking their cars
We are
like
ready
this?
for you.
It makes no sense. At least it was a clean stop for Bianchi. And for Perez, Wickens coming in. Wonder what we're going to see, because we're now very much into one-stop territory for Vettel and Alonso and Grosjean, Raikkonen, Sutil. Speaking of the devil, Grosjean's in. Now, is he going to go hard tire? Oh, it's a yellow flag. It's just somebody making a slight error. Damn it. Robert
Let's
Wickens
take a
locking up.
closer look. So we're heading now into turn 5.
Fresh out the pits.
Oh, and the car locks
And then
up.
locking up at the end of the
Just
first sector into the
unable to
runoff.
control the car by that point.
Got excited. They was like, oh, safety car, safety car. Even the VSC would have been fantastic. Soft tyres. Grosjean's going to need to stop again then. If he only does that many laps on a set of mediums, he's two stopping. And there goes Rosberg. Button now up into P7. Jean-Eric Verne is in. Are we going to pull off a one stop here and get a really good finish out of it? That would be incredible.
Use the overtake button.
Hamilton is tearing after Schumacher. Best stop, but not horrible.
Tyre temperature management looking very good. Okay, let's see if we can get
He
past.
might be about to box, but let's see if we can jump him before then, if possible. Stays out. We'll get DRS. We've got full push on tyres here. Can we get him into turn one?
Maximum PU cooling.
Just a little bit too far back, but we'll see if we can get him into turn 5. Rosberg with a new fastest lap, a 134.7.
Cool the car.
Pick clear air if you can.
Get him. Plenty of battery though. We'll get him on the back straight this time. I think he might be pushing because he's about to box.
Key thing is to keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
Let's get that slipstream. Open up the rear wing. And through we go. He's fighting us, he's fighting us. He's going to have to yield. And there's Di Resta right behind. Wow, yeah, we lost some definite time there. So Till stays out. So now we have a buffer car between us and Paul Di Resta. Hamilton getting very close to the back of Schumacher. Grosjean with a new fastest lap. 134.7. We're going to go at least another couple of laps here with Jensen, I think, just to save a little bit of extra life on these tyres. If we can box on lap 27, sorry, lap 26, we'll have definitely a bit more comfort on the mediums there. Same for Schumacher. We want to try and go another couple of laps here if we can as well. Again, just to give us a bit more wiggle room on these tyres. Hamilton is going to get us. We're not going to try and fight it too hard. Because it's going to... We're on a completely different strategy, so it's just going to hurt our race pace if we get into a fight with him. So we'll let him through. Not put up that much resistance, hopefully. Yeah, there we go. He gets through. We'll get some DRS and a harvest opportunity here. There we go. Saved a little bit of battery. And And Raikkonen is in. And so is Satil. That will free up DeResta, but we've now got that 2.5. Well, maybe not. I thought it was a 2.5 second gap. It's just over a second. And DeResta's charging back up to us.
Let's go.
He's gone for hard tyres. That's Kimi Raikkonen. Satil has gone mediums, which is what we're going for, and we are going to just attack now with the tyres. We're going to box this lap. We're going to box Schumacher next lap. Try and extract the last little bit of life out of those tyres. But, yeah, for Jensen, we have to box this lap if we want to try and get an undercut on Satil. It's going to drop us back in some traffic as Vettel boxes from the lead. Now, is he going hards or is he going mediums? I would imagine mediums, same as us. Because he should have better tyre wear than us. And there we go. Medium tyres. Oh, come on. We got squeezed really badly. We just lost a ton of time. Because we were coming into the pits and we were being overtaken at the same time. I hate when the game does that. Just goes, oh, I'm just going to literally come to a stop and let you go through and wait before I get going again. Just because I want to go to the pits. It's even worse when the car that's trying to overtake you is going to the pits as well. Because they make you lose about 2 seconds in that corner and then they pull into the pit lane right in front of you. It's infuriating. And it's cost us against Satil. Really, really annoying.
.31 laps to go. 31 laps to go.
So, we know that there are some cars out there on one stops, but there's a whole bunch on a two stop. And what's more, if we now get a safety car later in the Grand Prix, we still have a brand new set of soft tyres that we can use to very strong effect. If we choose to stop. I think we'll probably have to, because everyone else will need, you know, who's on a two-stop will need to stop. Those who are one-stopping will also probably stop. It's sitting duck if we didn't. That's a good stop. 2.2. That might be the quickest stop of the day. Through goes Romain Grosjean. Can we get out in front of Nico Hulkenberg? It's going to be tight. There's Hulkenberg. It's going to be very tight. Ah, he swoops on through. Bruno Senna sets the fastest lap. A 134.6. Luckily, we're not that fussed about fastest laps. Button starting to bring his tyres up to temperature, doing a bit of fuel saving, harvesting the battery. This is why we're where we are, under pressure from Gutierrez now. New fastest lap from Perez. 134.2 in the caterer. It's 4/10 quicker than what Senna did. Alonso, who's still out there, he's just been caught and passed by Hamilton. A reminder, Hamilton is two-stopping, Vettel is one-stopping, so that 15-second gap, it's almost a pit stop, actually. This is going to play very much in Hamilton's favour, I think. Sets a new fastest lap of 1:33.6 in the process. It's not going to be too long before he boxes again. Button's tyres are now up to temperature. Let's put him into top up now.
Okay, buddy, recharge on.
Temperatures are good.
We want to try and save a little bit of tyre on this set as well.
Okay, keep looking
Not
after
as
the
extreme as we were doing with the softs, but again, the more we can save now, the more we'll have to play about with later, when we will have a tyre deficit. And 95 is the switch on point for these tyres. Good to know. It'll help us monitor when we need to turn our tyres back up again. See, we are closing in on Al Jaswari. And starting to close back in on Hulkenberg a little bit as well. Gutierrez is still sticking around. Let's see if we can drop him. While fuel saving, which is going to be tricky. And tyre saving as well. Fuel saving and tyre saving, and trying to drop the car behind. But with a nice healthy burst of battery, we should be able to do that.
Has DRS, 1 second.
Don't want to drain the whole thing, just want to do enough to get clear of Gutierrez so he doesn't get that toe down the back straight. Going to start pushing Schumacher's battery in a moment. In fact, we're going to push it now. Alright, just about. There we go. Alonso is finally into the pits. So this should be for soft tyres. Be amazed if he puts hards on. He might do if he wants to be really aggressive with them, but he is. Hard tyres. That's a bad stop. He'll get out in front of us. Oh, yellow flag, yellow flag. Safety car! Ooh. That makes things interesting. For starters, that's going to sort our fuel issues out for us. We may as well stay on these tyres and try and gain some track position. How much track position we're going to gain, I don't know. Because some of the cars that are two-stopping are going to be quite a way ahead of us. Who has crashed? It's Grosjean. It's one of the Saubers. Oh, that's a... How has he managed that? At that point of the track? My guess is he's spun on the... I'm not quite sure how he's managed to do that. Because it's not like he's in the corner where Schumacher is. Yeah, look, he's all the way up there. So, I mean, he's clearly spun coming out of this and then, I don't know, just bounced into the barrier somewhere around here, would be my guess. But that's an odd one. That's a very odd place to crash.
Oh dear, that's not a good stop.
Alonso's into the pits. There we
We've
go.
got a
Cars
yellow
behind the
flag
boxing.
here.
What actually happened
But
here
this
to
is
Romain
what
Grosjean?
happened. Now this was on the straight.
Oh, yeah.
That's where they hit the wall. And that's a tough one to take for both driver and the car. And clearly they're not what everyone in the garage would have wanted to see.
So a lot of whole pit stops behind Schumacher. Grosjean is out. Can we beat Ricciardo out? Yes, we can. Excellent. Raikkonen will be going to the end on those hard tyres, I would imagine. So we haven't got a chance to jump him. Hulkenberg, I think, needs to stop again. Let's have a look. Let's go into tyre history. So Hamilton needs to stop again, and this is perfect for him. He's got an 18.5-second gap. He can change to a set of medium tyres, which will go to the end, or hard tyres if he wants to, and he will still be ahead of Vettel. Vettel can go to the end. De Resta probably will need to stop again because I don't think he'll be able to take those tyres the rest of the race. Maldonado has to stop again. Rosberg probably will stop again because he was, I think, the first one to stop, or one of the first ones to stop. Hulkenberg has to stop again. And Fernando's just stopped. He'll go the distance on those hards. So there are quite a few cars in front that will have to box. The question is, how far behind are we? Quite a distance. We're not going to get the jump that we would have really preferred. But both our cars are in the points. We will get the jump on Hulkenberg, I hope. Let's see, we are... Oh, maybe not. Button is about 18 seconds behind him. We might not get the jump on Hulkenberg here with Jensen. How much gap do we have behind us? 9 seconds. All right, Hamilton's in. 18.5 seconds was the gap. This will inform my decision. Let's see what the gap is to Vettel when he comes out of the pits, as to whether or not it's worth taking a gamble onto the soft again. Stop. Oh, De Resta's in, as expected. Oh, Vettel got him. Vettel got through. So, yeah, it's about 20 seconds under the pit stop and under the safety car. Definitely staying out there. So we've got a good chance then of actually jumping Nico Hulkenberg with Jensen here. We've got a chance. Schumacher gets past De Resta. P4 once again for Michael Schumacher. Right, here we go. Jensen's coming. Can we see him? There's Jensen. There's Jensen. Can we get through? Can we get through? Come on. Yes, yes. We're ahead. Fantastic. We're ahead of the Sauber, of which there's only one running now. So this is a real good chance to pull some points back on Sauber, with both cars now in the top 9. Very nice indeed. Right, we're going to take advantage of the safety car and pop a quick ad break. We'll let the field start to close up, and then is anyone a lap down? Look, no. Apparently, nobody is a lap down. Yeah. There's the safety car. There's Wickens. So he's just stayed on the lead lap, but it will take a while for the field to close up. So yeah, we will pop a quick ad break. I'll see you in a second.
Pack is high.
So we are now P9.
Welcome back, those of you that got an ad break. And congratulations on those of you who didn't. Waiting on the field to condense up. We may yet get going before that happens. Safety car looks like it's going to go another lap. So Wickens should have a good chance of actually closing up the back of the field here. Everybody who needs to make a stop to go the distance has made a stop. So there are no more scheduled stops for anybody now. Our fuel issues are sorted. We're now fuel positive. We have fuel to burn. Sort of fair old way to go.
Just be mindful of curves.
Let's get a rundown of the running order on the end of lap 32. Lap 33 about to begin. It is Sebastian Vettel ahead of Lewis Hamilton, but he's on older tyres by about 4 or 5 laps. So Hamilton will have a little bit of advantage. Not a massive one. Got Alonso on brand new hard tyres. He stopped as the safety car was coming out. He was already in the middle of his stop when the safety car was deployed. Schumacher on medium tyres, about 90%. Not too far from new. Di Resta on new set of softs. Raikkonen on relatively new hard tyres. He stopped a lap or two before the safety car. Maldonado has stopped the brand new mediums. Rosberg on new hards. Bottom again just under 90% on his. Hulkenberg has stopped for brand new mediums. And we've got Ricardo on new hards. And so on and so forth all the way down now. You can see Wickens almost on the back of the field. He will catch up before, but we have 24 laps remaining, including this lap. So 23 racing laps to go at the end of this one, assuming we get underway. Vettel from Hamilton, Alonso, Schumacher, then Di Resta, Raikkonen, Maldonado, Rosberg, Button and Hulkenberg are the cars currently in the points. Both of our cars in the points. And we are on 4 at the moment. 12 points as the safety car is coming in this lap.
Okay,
12 points for Schumacher and 2 points for
this lap.
Jensen.
Rolling
14
start,
points in
rolling
total.
start.
We've also had a very quick stop for
You'll
Schumacher.
need to use overtake to get full deploy.
Was it quick enough? Wow, it's only 5th. Look at that. Some really quick stops here today. Jensen has not made the leaderboard. Where is Jensen's stop? Somewhere down at 18th. Look at Ferrari. Oh, man. Ferrari stops are appalling. Right, let's get our drivers back into fighting condition.
Suggest reduce a bit, lift and coast.
And here we go. Race is back underway. We're under green flag conditions. No overtaking until we cross the start-finish line.
When you cross the line.
Front three have already bolted. There goes Schumacher catching back up again. We've got to watch out for DeResta. Those soft tyres are going to be very grippy. Hopefully we can help overheat his tyres a little bit. I'm also hopeful that Alonso will be easier to stay with because he's on hards. But having said that, he could have put on softs and gone the distance if he had a new set of softs. So my guess is he will be very aggressive with those hard tyres. Still might be able to get a move done on him though. Can have a go. Let's see if I can catch him napping. Button is close to Rosberg. We're going to get him anyway. It's going to be into the hairpin. See if we can get Button through as well.
Okay, to close the gap.
From a long way back, too far back.
Maximum PU cooling.
Fastest lap for Vettel. Close enough. Right. Hulkenberg putting pressure on
Key thing
Jensen
is
as
to
well.
keep the tyre in good shape. Keep the tyre in good shape.
You get the feeling Alonso is maybe just playing possum a little bit, biding his time. Not sure about Rosberg. He might be struggling to keep his tyres in the temperature window at the moment. Or get his tyres in the temperature window even. I have got an opportunity to try and get him into the hairpin now that DRS is active. Try and make sure we get a good exit out of the banking here.
Deep breath, you're going to be okay. Keep chipping away.
Get that DRS. Get the slipstream. Driving clean air. Out braking in the braking zone. Use that extra pace grip. There we go. We are through. Lovely. We're out of battery.
Pack is low.
Not so lovely. We're up to P8. Rosberg's going to fight back, which is why I haven't turned the tyres down just yet. Because I wanted that extra grip for the entry into turn one. Now we'll turn the tyres down. There we go. I'll be in battle assist. Yes, good. Right, back to Schumacher. Can we maybe get a podium? It might be a little bit of a pipe dream, but you never know. Ever the optimist. We are in DRS range on Alonso here. still lurking. Again, his tyres are going to be feeling the heat of dirty air. We're not close enough to make the move on Alonso. Just wanted to make sure we stayed in the DRS zone. If anything, to defend against the Resta. Rosberg is trying to fight back. Not able to make it. What? And we got another yellow flag. Who is that for? It's Vettel. A lock-up for Seb.
So here we go.
Has
heading
just
into
given
turn
Hamilton
one.
the win, I think.
Struggling with the car. But that's
Slightly
just the
older
risk you take.
tyres,
The later
which have
you
now
leave it.
taken punishment from a lock-up, and 4 cars now. 3 cars now between him and Hamilton. And he's under pressure from his teammate. And there we see up into a podium position for Michael Schumacher. Turn the tyre temps up because the tyres are still pretty hot. But I am concerned about the fact that when you're not really closing on Raikkonen, you don't have any battery to push with. If we get gobbled up here on the back straight, it will probably be both Rosberg and Hulkenberg making an attack. Schumacher under pressure from the Resta. We got a podium position and we're about to immediately lose it. We cannot defend against that one, unfortunately. But Alonso hasn't scampered away. Here comes Rosberg. Maldonado got past Vettel, so Vettel now down to P6. As Button slips back another place.
There are opportunities ahead.
Just a tiny splurge of battery there.
Your recharge on is good.
I mean, we started P13 with Jensen, so just finishing in the points would be a positive. But, I mean, more points would be nicer. So we're back to Schumacher. A little risk of getting dropped here. Let's give him a little bit more tyre pace. Stay with. Just don't quite have enough downforce. We're losing out the corners. We are still close enough to maybe get a distant slipstream here, but the rest is going to get one from Alonso as well. So if anything, that gap's just going to get slightly bigger here. Now we're going to have to turn up Jensen's tyres as well, because Rosberg is slipping away from us, and Hulkenberg's having a look. That's close.
Need to push.
Still a way to go yet as well. We still have 18 laps to go, including this one.
Up 0.7.
Okay, we don't
not
want to
over
lose
yet.
too much time.
Podium opportunity is still on. Race win? No, I don't think so. I don't think we're ever really in the hunt for a race win at all, but still very much in the mix for a podium. Would rather we had a bit more tyre at the end of this Grand Prix though. And we are slipping away. And Maldonado's coming. Look at Hulkenberg. He's all over us like a rash. He will not leave us alone. We just get back into the DRS of Rosberg. It's tight. We might have just got it. We might have just missed it.
There's still opportunities here.
Come on, gimme. Just missed it. Had to kill my battery to get there.
Recharge on.
But at least we did get there. Schumacher's out of battery. We've broken clear of Maldonado again. For how much longer?
Pack is low.
Definitely some encouraging signs with these two new upgrades. And when we get the next batch of upgrades
0.4.
for Monaco,
Still plenty of
I'm
opportunities.
pretty hopeful. We will stay the same as this in Spain, and I think Spain's going to be a harder race for us. Simply because that is definitely a circuit we need for downforce, and if you don't have it, well, then yeah, kind of shift that a lot. We'll be strong on the back straight, on the start-finish straight, and that's probably about it. Yeah, absolutely being battered here by Hulkenberg. Trying to find a way past us, and it's causing us to go a little defensive. We are just about hanging on to Rosberg, though, who has hit the back of Raikkonen. So Raikkonen is the cork in the bottle, the finger in the dike, so to speak.
1.0. No hop done.
Ooh, that's a contact behind us. Big crash. It's another safety car. And, ooh, I think we box. I think we box on this one. Valtteri Bottas and Jaime Alguersuari are out. There is Alguersuari. Where is Valtteri? There's Valtteri. So that, to me, is a lockup from Alguersuari into the back of Valtteri, taking them both out. And I really don't know whether or not I want to box now. I will have time to react with Jensen. Everyone behind me should be going to the end. We're going to lose a lot of positions if we do box. That's the thing. Might be better to just stay out. I don't know what to do. Evening, safety clock.
And here
We turn up just in time to get pressed into service. Oh, and Senna's in. So let's see what everyone else does. Behind, see if they hit the pits as well. Ricardo has stayed out by the look of it. Let's see a replay of the crash.
Now this, I think, was at turn 13.
Here's Valtteri
Barely
minding
any
his own
room to
business.
maneuver. The cars coming together right there.
Oh, yep,
I wouldn't
there we
be
go.
surprised if there were a few words exchanged when they get
A
back
load
to
of
the
sparks,
paddock.
a load of broken carbon fibre everywhere, and two cars out.
The team glued to the monitors and watching their hopes crumble away.
That's the second car that's been destroyed for Valtteri this weekend. First one was his fault, second one very much not his fault. Who else is going to box? Is it just Senna? Ericsson's in as well, and Bianchi, and Perez. And Verne, and Wickens. Right, so this will limit the damage
on the main
if I
straight.
decide I want to box Jensen for a brand new set of soft tyres. He would absolutely have the grip. And I just saw some mechanics coming out. At least I thought I did. It might have just been the Marussia mechanics. Yeah. Double stacking, but they're at the back of the field. And yeah, safety car. Question now, though, is Schumacher. If I box Jensen, I'm going to lose out to Hulkenberg, Ricciardo, and Sutil, and Gutierrez. But I will get out in front of Senna. Tyres at right now. I mean, they're above the line, but let's see, 75, 74%, and 73%. Ooh la. And we still got to do 16 laps. Well, 15 when we cross the line. The rest is in. Have I left it too late for Schumacher? It's too many places to risk. I'm going to have to keep him out, but I will box Jensen. This puts me on the podium. This gives me track position. I have to stick with that.
We'll box this lap.
Vettel's in. And Raikkonen. Oh, man. I could have kept Jensen out. Ah, well, no, because there's a big gap. They would have been on me and probably passed me before the end of the race. It's a decent stop from Jensen. It's not quick enough to get on the board. I was hoping we might get an improved stop from him. This is going to put us down to P13, but we will beat Senna out. There is Senna. And now we have brand new soft tyres, as do Vettel and Raikkonen.
That's P13.
And we can go after Gutierrez and Co. I so wanted to stop Schumacher, but there's no chance now without losing, well, not even staying in the top 10. And look how much grip I've got to play with on these softs. We can absolutely thrash these where we need to. Button will be quick. And we've got fuel to take us through to the end as well. We're going to pop another quick ad break while we let the field form up. Let's wait to see. No notification from the safety car, so we should have another lap to go. Yes. I'll see you in a moment.
pack is high.
Should be going back to racing conditions at the end of this lap. I think I'm going to have to just go absolutely balls to the wall, try and get past Alonso on the restart. And put him between us and the other cars. I do not think we've got the pace to go after Hamilton. I'm not even going to try and race Hamilton. I'm going to get ahead of Alonso and then try and just hang on to second for dear life. That would be a monster achievement for us to get second here today. And as for Jensen, I'm just going to try and get him back in the pits. We will be going absolutely, flat out with him as well.
Let's use the chance now.
We have not had the safety car notification to say it's coming in. Are we doing another lap? The longer we stay behind the safety car, the better for Schumacher, because the more tyre wear we're saving on this set of tyres. We're the only car alongside Alonso to try and one-stop this now. Everyone else has come in for a second set at least. Even Jensen, we could have kept him out there, but I mean, we would have been overtaken. We probably would have got pushed out of the top 10 if we had the box. We're outside the top 10 now, but with a chance to get back in there. Di Resta ended up there on a set of hard tyres. That's a very interesting decision. We crossed the line to start lap 44. So, assuming that we go racing at the end of this round, 12 laps to go. 12 racing laps to go. This is turning into a fascinating Grand Prix. I thought we might be able to do something a little clever with strategy here. It hasn't really worked out for Jensen because he qualified so low, unfortunately. But for Schumacher, it's put him on the podium so far. And if I can get past Fernando on the restart, it might keep us on the podium. Two long-term rivals about to renew hostilities. So, let's quickly pause and take a look at who stopped. We go to tyre history. You can see that Di Resta stopped, went for a set of hard tyres. Vettel stopped for softs. Raikkonen stopped for softs, and we stopped for softs. Had we stayed out, Di Resta would probably have caught us and passed us. And I would not have put it past Vettel to catch us and pass us, and probably Raikkonen as well. Plus, behind us, you can see Senna, Ericsson, well, everyone here stopping for an extra set of softs as well. So, yeah, it's not going to be straightforward for Jensen at all. He's going to have his work cut out for him. Are we going racing? Yes, we are.
Safety car is in this lap. Safety car is in this lap. For the restart, we suggest use overtake at part throttle.
overtake available.
We are about to get back underway with 12 racing laps of the line. We have an opportunity here for a strong podium finish. We're in third, chasing down Alonso. Hamilton's going to disappear off into the distance, I'm sure. Got to be wary of Maldonado, Rosberg and co behind us. If we can jump...
Safety car in pit entry now.
If we can jump Alonso...
Reminder that overtaking is from the line.
Then this could be a fantastic afternoon.
Let's keep pushing up to cars ahead.
Let's go for it, let's go for it, let's go for it. Not there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Not quite there, not quite close enough. But what we're doing as well by putting him under this immediate intense pressure is we are forcing him to drop back from Hamilton, which means he won't get a slipstream and it'll be harder for him to defend, in theory. It's still Alonso. It's still the #1 ranked driver. And it's still a Ferrari. You can see Hamilton's gone. Alonso is responding. Right, Jensen. Yeah, we're chasing down guys who are also on soft tyres. So we're probably not going to make any real move for a couple of laps here with Jensen.
Okay.
But I have to push because I got brand new softs behind me as well. Look at the gap. It's 2 seconds. Thanks to Hamilton pushing and us attacking Alonso. 132.3, new fastest lap. Got to keep the pressure on for the DRS zone without destroying the tyres in the process. Less of an issue for Jensen. We've got so much spare tyre wear to play with here.
Pick clear air if you can.
Oh, go on, Jensen. Double overtake on Raikkonen and Vettel. That was superb. We are seeing that one again. Watch this.
Let's have a look then at turn 6. They decide to give it a go, and they're sure to be
Oh,
delighted
what
with
a
that.
late break maneuver that was. That was sensational. And the two hardest cars for us to get past have been cleared. Can we do that again?
0.4.
Plenty to play for.
Whoa.
Maximum PU.
Nearly. And we lost out to both of them in the end. But we'll get a good exit here. We'll get the DRS.
Cool and calm.
We're giving up the slipstream here. That's not smart. Let's do it in the braking zone. No. Damn it. Schumacher's got Alonso. Oh, that's huge. That is huge. Lovely stuff. Got him cleanly before the braking zone as well. We're out of battery.
Pack is low.
Jensen now out of battery as well. Let's calm the tyres down a touch. We'll bide our time here. We're going to focus on Jensen and trust that Schumacher can do what Schumacher can do. Let's give him a little bit more tyre again. I'm wary of us getting late braked by Vettel. He had a go. I think he had a go. Couldn't make it. We were, what, P9 with Jensen when we boxed, I think?
We think there's still opportunities here.
Gutierrez will have the DRS. I don't really want to use the battery here if we can avoid it, because I want to be able to push away once we get past Sotil to go chasing after Paul di Resta.
He has DRS.
We weren't close enough there.
Okay, maximum pace.
You know what? I think we're going to have to. We're getting
Use overtake.
stuck a little bit here.
Let's try and push up.
Come on, come on, come on. Be brave. Nope. Can we pull off that same maneuver we did on Kimi and Seb on Gutierrez here?
There's still opportunities here.
No. Come on. I need to get past Gutierrez. He's out of DRS range now. Cut to the inside. Ah, he blocks the line. All right, we don't get through. Let's go into harvest. Top up. Really cool those tyres off quickly.
Still plenty of opportunities.
Gutierrez now way out of DRS.
Recharge on.
Don't give up the DRS here. Please don't give up the DRS. Oh, shit. All right, okay, we're through.
And recharge should be on.
Oh, wow, he lost a huge amount of time there. What actually
Here's
happened?
the replay.
Schumacher's been
Look at the
overtaken again.
McLaren driver here. There's the opening.
Oh, we just gave him a big squeeze,
And the
and he
McLaren
was
there with
very
a
slow on the
beautiful
exit
manoeuvre.
there. All right, that gives us a little bit of breathing space. Not much, but a little bit. No, Schumacher still ahead. I thought we'd lost the place for a second then. Hamilton 5 seconds clear up the road. Like I said, we're not in a fight with Hamilton. We're in a fight with Alonso. Come on, tyres, cool down quickly. Cool down quickly. Vettel is through. I think realistically the best we can do here with Jensen is get him up to P8. Past Ricardo.
Use the tyre.
Di Resta is on brand new hard tyres. He's going to be very, very hard to beat. Even if we are on new softs. That Mercedes is a very, very good car right now. Still got a little bit of spare tyre wear. Tyre temps are starting to creep back up again. 36.6 degrees on track temperature. It's time to give Jensen a bit more beans. Vettel is closing in. We need to get past, or get onto and past Sotil quickly if we want to go after Ricardo. Schumacher's still keeping Alonso at bay. Good job, Michael.
Hop done.
Did we just miss the DRS? I think we might have just... Yeah, we did just miss it. Here comes
DRS.
Vettel. I think he's close enough. He's not. And we are now on to the back of Adrian Sotil. This is pushing my stress levels up. Being chased by
Recharge
Seb
on is good.
like this is not fun.
0.4. There are opportunities ahead. Keep chipping away.
Didn't want to use the battery, but I have to get this
Use
move
overtake.
done. Don't know if Satil got the DRS. No, he didn't. Move done. We're through.
Recharge on.
Ricardo next. There is the next bunch of cars. They're all queued up behind Schumacher, who's still in second place. Schumacher might actually really help out Jensen here. What is the pace that Schumacher's doing? 135s. Jensen's got much more pace than that.
How's this tyre?
Just cooling that tyre off. Just a touch. Maybe. Trying to.
Okay, let's see if we can get past.
Oh, he tried to squeeze us. Did you see that? We got the move done. Right. 5 laps to go. The gap to Di Resta is 5 seconds. But they're lapping at Schumacher's pace, and we potentially have a lot more than that here. Tyres are too hot, I've got to calm them down. Ricardo's still there as well. Didn't really want to use the battery this early, but let's break away. Get some clear air and hope that that's enough. Here comes Alonso, and this time he might get us. He is going to get us. Rosberg is up into 4th place. Hulkenberg in 5th. Let's use this opportunity to try and save a bit of battery for Schumacher. Alright, he drops
We can push.
Ricardo. Vettel is still stuck behind Satil.
And
I
recharge
cannot
on.
overstate just how crucial it was that we got past Vettel and Raikkonen when we did. Any hopes we had of a decent finish with Jensen rested entirely on that moment. As is evidenced by the fact that Vettel is still stuck behind Satil. And Raikkonen is still stuck behind Senna. In fact, no, Senna's caught and passed Raikkonen. Jensen is now closing. There is Jensen just appearing in the back of the shot. We're not close enough. Not yet. Three laps to go. We're still avoiding... no, we're still harvesting, sorry. It's still in full defense mode. And I'm trying to get as much extra battery in the car because we will absolutely need it. The gap now just 2.5 seconds for Jensen. Pushing hard. Hulkenberg gets overtaken by Pastor Maldonado. That drops into 6th. That is excellent news for us. Whether we beat Alonso or not, we are currently still on the podium. Jensen now just 2 seconds behind the rest of Hulkenberg, Maldonado and Rosberg. He's closing in quickly. He won't have any battery to play with though, unfortunately. My tyres are starting to complain quite badly. Time to start using the battery again, even if it is just in top-up, so that we're not being crippled in the corner acceleration zones. We need to make the move on the next lap. And there you see Jensen now closing in as De Resta has got past Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg is fading. Hulkenberg is fading. We can get past him as well. Alonso is going to start pushing. Jensen is there. Half a second behind Hulkenberg. Hulkenberg losing touch with De Resta.
Reminder for the recharge button.
I would be absolutely fine with only getting 7th place. This is a crucial moment for us as well. We have to get this move done.
Use the overtake button.
Come on, up the inside, up the inside. Yes, yes. Move is done. Back into always defend, but we should hopefully have enough battery to last now. Jensen got the move done. Lovely. Good, good, good. We're out of battery.
Focus.
Right then, we can take a look now. Now we're through the
Great,
last turn.
great finish to this
The
Grand
gap
Prix,
opens
and the
up for
gamble
them.
for Jensen's tyre change has definitely paid off. We were
That
definitely
takes
very
them to
fortunate when he
7th
pulled off
place.
that sublime double overtake. But he has made it work. I don't think we can go any further than this. But, I mean, even this is higher than I was expecting.
Okay, we don't want to lose too much time.
Schumacher can just go flat out now and should stay ahead of Fernando Alonso. Rosberg in 4th. And if the craziest thing happens here and Hamilton has a massive mistake, either a monster lockup or a spin and a crash, we might steal a win. I mean, the chances, tiny. So tiny you just can't even see them. But
Plenty to play for.
you never know. There have been some very strange things happening in the past in this game. It's flat out now from Jensen to make sure we stay clear of Nico Hulkenberg. We're not going to make any more places up. We're 2 seconds clear. Hamilton is about to win the Grand Prix.
0.9.
but it's going to be second place
Opportunities here.
for Schumacher. It's going to be our first podium with this
Back is
team.
low.
When we should have had one in Jeddah, we're definitely... Sorry, Malaysia. We're definitely getting one tonight.
Oh, and it's Hamilton! Lewis Hamilton with the win today.
And there we go.
And at the end of that final lap, Hamilton has secured the win.
And that, Nexus,
They can be
is
really proud of
strategy
what
at
they've
its
achieved
finest.
today. A result like that doesn't just fall into your lap.
What a result. What a fantastic result. 2nd and 7th. That's 6 points for Jensen. 18 points for Schumacher. What a great weekend. Whew. Whoa, getting a little hot.
And
We'll
on
put the
our
Schumacher
screens at
hat
the
on.
moment,
It's the
the
closest we've
McLaren
got to a
driver.
podium hat.
7th place at the end of that one, and some points for the team.
Now, Karun, with that result in mind, what would they be feeling like down at McLaren?
Like that.
They'll certainly be
Absolutely
pleased to have
delighted.
made the podium. A job well done for sure. Formula One will be back to Europe for the next round, on the shores of the Mediterranean, with some heated competition to look forward to in Spain.
Confirmation then of the final result. Hamilton gets the win and the fastest lap. Schumacher up 3 places to take a 2nd place on the podium, which we do not get to see, unfortunately, because we do not have a 3D model of Michael Schumacher. Fernando Alonso in 3rd, then it's Nico Rosberg in 4th. Good day for Ferrari, all things considered. Rosberg making up 2 places. For Alonso staying where he started, but both cars coming home in 3rd and 4th. 27 points for them. That's a nice little haul. Maldonado in 5th was the lead Red Bull. In fact, the only Red Bull in the points, because Vettel did not make it. Paul di Resta, a decent little recovery there after his late pit stop. Finished in 6th place. Jensen up 6 places to take 7th. That's a great result for him as well. Had he been in the top 10 at the start of the Grand Prix, maybe even in the top 8, he could have been up there as well. Very pleased that we actually did manage to get some good points for Jensen today. Hulkenberg in 8th. We managed to jump him. He made 3 places and got into the point, but we outscored him. And with the other Sauber of Romain Grosjean failing to finish, a good day for us in terms of trying to close that gap to Sauber back up. Then Sutil in 9th for Lotus, and Ricciardo picks up the final point for Toro Rosso in 10th. A little bit further down, Vettel in 11th place. His tyre gamble did not pay off. Senna up 6 places. Raikkonen's gamble on tyres did not pay off either. He is down in 13th place. Ericsson in 14th, 15th for Perez, 16th for Bianchi, 17th for Gutierrez. And then the 2 Marussias of Jean-Eric Verne and Robert Wickens in 18th and 19th. 3 retirements. Romain Grosjean, I'm trying to remember what he did. Oh yeah, he spun out on the final turn and skidded across the line to hit the car, hit the barrier, and break his car down that way. And Jaime Alguersuari absolutely ploughed into the back of Valtteri, who's already had one powertrain rebuild this weekend. He might be facing another one. I did say, because he put a brand new ERS unit in, that we might see a part penalty for Valtteri at some point later in the season. We might see it a hell of a lot quicker now. We'll have to see what condition his car is in the next Grand Prix. Let's move on to the drivers' standings. Hamilton top with 87 points with no points scored for Vettel. That's a 25-point jump in the points today. There is Vettel. He is 29 points behind now. Alonso within 4 of Seb with his third podium of the season. We still have not seen Alonso pick up a win yet in this playthrough. Maybe this year he'll get one. Who knows? De Resta is 4th with 39 points. Rosberg with 30 in 5th. Schumacher up to 6th, up 3 places. He's on 29 points, just one behind former teammate Rosberg there. Hulkenberg down into 7th. He's on 21 points. Jensen stays 8th, but is up to 19 points. We only just stayed ahead of Pastor Maldonado. As you can see, he's on 18. And then it's Grosjean with 16 points. Behind that is Senna with 10. Ricciardo has 9. Satil has 8. Raikkonen has 6. And then it's the non-scorers. The best of the rest, it's Jules Bianchi from Esteban Gutierrez, Valtteri Bottas, Marcus Ericsson, Sergio Perez, Jaime Al-Shwari, Jean-Eric Verne, and Robert Wickens. Right, constructor standings. Mercedes top with 126 points. Ferrari move into second. They have 84 points. 8 points behind them is Red Bull in third. They have 76. We move back into 4th place ahead of Sauber. They picked up just 4 points this weekend. We picked up 24, and we are now 11 points ahead of them. That is fantastic news. Then it is Lotus with 18 points in 6th. Toro Rosso in 7th have 9 points. Force India have 6. And then 3 teams yet to score. Caterham from Williams from Marussia. Into the pit stops. Very, very good stops today for both Red Bull and Mercedes. Red Bull 1st and 4th, Mercedes 2nd and 3rd. We were best of the rest in 5th. Then Caterham from Force India, Williams and Lotus taking the last 2 spots there. 2.28 was the slowest stop for the top 10. And as you can see, Jensen not even close with either of his stops, unfortunately. But the standings keep us top. We have 97 points. Red Bull moved back into second. They're on 64, so we've still got a 33-point gap, which is quite nice. Then it's Caterham with 60, Lotus with 56. Huge points for Mercedes today. They go from 17 points up to no, they go from 12 points up to 45. Massive jump for them. They're now in 5th place. Sauber with 27, 18 for Toro Rosso. No points for either of those two today. Williams now up to 14 points, and Force India moving ahead of Marussia onto 13 points. Marussia in 10th have 10 points, and Ferrari has still not picked up a single point in this competition so far. We're only 4 races in, but it's Ferrari. You'd have thought their pit crew would have been a little bit better than that, but no, apparently not. Both drivers hit their targets, and we could have gone more aggressive with those. But I don't care. I'm very happy with the points. It's nice to have some pretty decent money anyway, an extra 985 grand added. So we'll head back to HQ and let's just take stock of where we are, shall we? Alright, we are back at HQ. Tom Blomqvist has gained a point. We have just 4 days to Barcelona. That will be next Monday's Grand Prix, as we are done with this series for this week now. Tomorrow we'll be back with... just checking the day for a second there. For some bizarre reason, I suddenly thought it was still Monday. Yeah, we'll be back on Monday next week with round 5 as we head to Spain. Tomorrow, we'll be back on our F1 26 update playthrough with Aston Martin. And yeah, maybe maybe we can do something there. I don't know. We will be running the brand new updated version of Realistic Racing, which now has D rating added into it. So you will see our speed drop off. We're on a long straight. I have tested it on China on the long back straight, and yeah, it can be quite disheartening to just hear the engine slowly slow down a little bit. But we will be running the new version of Realistic Racing, which has that in it. So that could be interesting, could be fun, could make our season even harder. Who knows? But there we go. We will quickly dive into the inbox before we go. Let's have a quick look. A few parts have worn out. We've lost both underfloors, a suspension and a rear wing. They've all just failed through general wear and tear. But you can see there, 4 places ahead of our expected finish and 7 places ahead of our expected finish there. What a great day that is. Let's check in with the board, because I don't think we did that yesterday. This has got to be a good day for them, surely. Surely. Yes! We got a delighted. That's our first ever delighted on this McLaren playthrough. Wow. Had to work hard for that one. You can see just they were disappointed with Sakir. I can kind of understand that. Jeddah, where we finished just off the podium. We only had 1 car finish, unfortunately, but we finished in 4th, and they were satisfied. They weren't even happy. They were just satisfied. So to get a delighted, that's fantastic. That's fantastic. It's our first podium out of 6 for this season's long-term objective as well. So it'd be nice to see if we can knock that off. Finances looking healthy. That's good. And then objectives, well, yeah, we're still suffering the downsides of last one. But our board confidence still low, but that will have bumped it up a little bit. What is my boardroom looking like? Oh yeah, let's spruce that up a bit. That might help. Right, let's quickly fix up the cars. Install replacements on both cars. There we go. And that's it for this one. Rear wing and suspension on this one. There we go. I could probably do with making another suspension now. Things we're not working on one at the moment. We don't have a spare anymore. What do I like with other parts? I can do with the rear wing and underfloor as well. Well, we are working on a new underfloor, so we'll hold off on that. We've just put 2 brand new underfloors on. So, assuming we don't break one, if we break one, we're kind of screwed because we're going to have to merge this manufacturer. But assuming we don't break one, we will hopefully be able to get new ones on both cars by the time we get to Monaco. And then chassis is the other thing we're working on. We're not going to go ahead and start a new part yet. So let's hold off on that, but let's make 1 extra rear wing. There we go. Lovely stuff. 2 million in the bank. We will keep hold of that, and that is where we are going to end it for today. So yeah, what a great day. What a great day. After a disappointingly poor Bahrain, we've hit back with a really good result here in China. Let's see if we can stop ourselves from sort of flip-flopping between good and bad performance, and actually just stay closer to the good performance. No upgrades for tomorrow's for next week's race in Spain. We just literally put them on the car, and we won't have the next ones until we go to the race after that, which will be Tuesday's race at Monaco. But we should have new underfloors and new chassis for that one, which will give us A little bit of extra speed, but hopefully a nice little bit of extra downforce. Should get some nice, good medium and high speed, in particular downforce out of the chassis. And the underfloor should hopefully give us a bit of everything. Nothing too spectacular, but we'll take what we can get to try and boost that up, on that downforce up as much as we can, because it's still a long way from where we need it to be. But it is looking better, isn't it? I mean, you can see definite improvement in the car today. So yeah, we'll see how we do next week. As I say, we'll be back tomorrow with our Aston Martin series on the 26th season update file. Hopefully you'll join me for that. If you have enjoyed tonight's stream and you haven't done so already, give us a thumbs up, please. It would be much appreciated. And don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well if you're not yet subscribed. Make sure you also click on that bell for notifications on when the live streams actually start and anything else that drops on the channel as well. And I will be back with some more F1 Manager very soon.